Good. Um. Gee, I don't even know if Oceanic Overdrive is happening this week or not. Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna give it like a minute or so for people to get in before I start on the first match. So you gotta see me do Zardo combos or some shit. So I do that.
It's not over yet.
Alright. We'll see what people are at. We'll start anyways. So this time I'm not going to go as detailed into characters as a whole, because that always ends up happening. I take like a whole hour to explain a character. It's not worth it. I feel like you could just direct them to resources that would teach them stuff, and I just give them keywords which should help them learn. This is what they need to work on. This is what they need to improve. So, anyways, let's get right to it. Alright, so if I remember correctly, not that one. Not that one. Give me the right one. That one. Alright, so I think I'll try, I don't know, maybe Pepsi, if Pepsi watches, if he wants a certain match to get reviewed on, quickly add him. get started. So this was Prickles. How did you do? Not so hot. But we all gotta start somewhere. Alright, so I'm just gonna focus on Prickles for this game. I think Pepsi's pretty fine until he versus someone stronger, so I can give him more criticism up there. So around start neutral jump. If you're gonna neutral jump, I feel like you should come down with a button at least. Like there's no disadvantage. Unless you're like really scared of an anti-air. But if that's the case, like I feel like they could just reach you with something. Just a random poke. I feel like you should come down with a button at that type of range. Like most upper body invisibility moves aren't gonna reach you that far. Depends. Yep, you can flick that. So doing that without it being charged, even if it's charged, I think you can flick it, but still. Alright, so that wasn't a reversal DP, and I feel like just whipping it out is not the best thing to do. Because in addition to Pepsi not being that close, there are many times where it could be a safe jump, like. But in this situation, like Pepsi just wasn't close, and even if you handhold in, he could have just walked in and done like a long range 2k, and they would have gone straight on the DP. That doesn't combo 2p 2d. You need to go like 2p 2k 2d, I think. If I set up characters super quick.
Kai versus jump kick.
Just in case I need to show some Kai stuff. Yeah. That doesn't work. It's gotta be something like that. So you can do like a bunch of 2Ps. Actually that seems pretty far range. I feel like just delay Gatling into 2k is fine. Because it'll catch people jumping out. I feel like that's just going into 2k to combo to 2d. Because people will get hit by 2p and then you'll 2d. And as far as I'm aware, let me just get up the frame data. Pretty sure 2d's not the best thing to get blocked at close range. Where's pot? There he is. No, it's -2. It's not bad, but you don't really want to give up your turn either, so I guess if he IBs it, like if you're always gonna 2p 2d, then they'll just IB it and they can get some sort of punish off it. Still. Where's the game? After this 2D, there's nothing really you can, because that was just a raw 2D. So just getting simple pressure like this is kind of fine. 2D, yeah. You dash up and you get immediate beat on 3 range, which is very good. 2S 6k, that's not a bad string. You obviously want to start with some lighter buttons and then go into it, but that's a string. But I feel like the one thing Pickles does too much, like I noticed, is every time he goes into pressure, he'll always go for a Greed Sever. So he doesn't get that much pressure this game, but every time he does, he always goes into Greed Sever, and it'll hit, and he won't confirm with it properly, so that's the first problem. Second of all, it's very obvious to keep doing it over and over. So the way to combo off the Greed Sever is something like this against a pot. I don't think you can do 6, like, by slash. It just drops 6 quickly. Yeah, you gotta 5k that. More reliable. Doesn't lose as much damage. Something like that might be better. I think 5k is slower. Yeah, just use 5p. Your fastest button. I think 5p is the fastest one for Kai. Back and forth on the frame data here. Just get out of Kai. Wait, was I showing that? Did I do the thing where I didn't show the combo on the scene? God. I'm out of it already. Oh, 5p and 5k are the same speed. Alright. Is 4p the same speed? I mean 2p, brother. Okay, they're all 5 startup. Alright. Okay. Just that again, in case I didn't change the screen properly. What you really want to do when to pick up is just something like that, or jeez. If you can't do that, maybe too far away. Something like that. If you're like this far away. Depends on the range. Is anyone able to find matches? It's a bit of a broad. That's a bit of a very general question you're asking right there. Do you mean like in Australia, or for this game, or what do you mean by that, Die Hard? In US, yeah. There are tons of matches in US. If I go look right now, there's going to be like... Actually, right now, I don't know what time it is in US. But when it's usual crunch time, you can't find it. What? Maybe it's an internet issue. There are some cases where you just can't find lobbies because of your internet. You should like go inquire in the Discord, the American Discord, which is like the general Guilty Gear Discord. Where is it? Jeez, it's not getting with the right one. Where's the right one? The hell? Fine. Yeah, if you go, that's the general Discord. That's the most general one, and I think it's the American one. You can ask questions in there and see what's going on with your net, because that might be an issue with finding lobbies and joining lobbies. Just check who followed. Thank you, Die Hard. Anyways, back to the match. So honestly, I'd like to see less greets. I'd like to see a little bit less greets of it. You should try to focus on other stuff in neutral. So try to use more. There's a bit more of like a Street Fighter thing where you just poke into a fireball or something like that. So fast slash or 2/, do some of that. Alright, so after this, after they block a 6k like that, it's even, especially when it's FD'd. I think it was FD'd in this case. Wait, if I look at the meter, I'll be able to tell. No, I don't think that wasn't FD'd, so it wasn't all blocked. You're plus, you're very plus, so you should be able to press a button or frame trap after that, like with close slash or something. So don't be afraid to do that. Oops. And also, he is plus after these 2Ps, so if he goes into a 2D combo or not, it's going to counter hit if you mash, so you just got to wait it out. It's a nice mash. I think it should have gone to like 2D though. Or like, from there you can go 2P to 2S, 5H, Stun Dipper. But in this situation, just a bunch of 2Ps and a 2D, and then setting up a fireball would just be better. Just always get a knockdown and then figure out how to then go into Split Seal. It's a thing he puts down in front of him and knocks people away on hit. And you can do a fireball through that. But always getting a knockdown is like really important. Oh, long range shooting. Is that a whiff punish? Just trying to mash after 2H. You are sort of minus after that. And going into a 2H at that range, being pushed out, and then kind of... It's better to like jump cancel that, to be honest. To jump cancel 2H to do stuff. Yeah, it's a very odd string. You're trying to... I don't know what buttons you're trying to poke with, but you're just getting candied over and over. Oh my god. So Peps is just being very patient. He's doing sort of strings. He's not really comboing either. Like he should be converting these into a knockdown. Don't just should definitely be converted. You DP any anti-air grabs that. It's just kind of weird. That's what happens. Try to combo that. Doesn't work. I think he was throwable. Yeah, his throw state. Like you're both like right next to each other. Whoever throws first. Like, I think it's... No, I think you both should be throwable state here. But if you threw it while he was doing a 2P, you would have won, like outright. Alright. So one thing I want to mention is Hammerfall is super minus. Like, I don't see enough people punish Hammerfall. Like if I just do it here... Give Kai as an example, you should really always be punishing Hammerfall. So if I do this all the way, but this is what happens if I do it too late. This should be. Also make sure my screen is correct now. Just gonna block off that. So after blocking Hammerfall, the best thing, like, you'd obviously, you can press anything and get like a punch. Like that. Anything. So slow. Maybe even 6H. Oh, you might need an IB. No, not even IB. But another thing you can do is you can dash up after it, depending on your character. And do a lot of stuff. So you do stuff like that. You can dash up and punish it if you're a bit too far away. But you should always be trying to punish it for a knockdown. Always, 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 always. No excuse not to punish Hammerfall. Just start with like a simple light attack or a medium attack into a sweep, and then you move up from there into like a combo, and then you move up from there into like a whole huge punishment thing, because that should always be punished. Right, so jumping back like that, double jumping back like that, and doing a fireball, that's good. Was good. But then you jump at pot, and trying to get a cross up here. Like, first of all, I would not put any money on Kai getting any value out of a cross up ever. Like, I see almost no Kais go for cross ups. That's how rare it is. Second of all, getting close to a pot is very bad for 90% of the cast. There's like one or two, maybe there's like one or two characters that kind of can get away with getting close to pot. But Kai is definitely not one of them. Kai should be like staying back and poking and really not jumping in. If you jump in, it needs to be something really safe, and it's going to be risky. It's going to be a call out. Like, they can't call it out, and you will give the pot a chance if you do something like that. See, it's risky. But just staying like that. Obviously, you can't go into 2D there because you're a bit too far. Close slash 2S. I'd just stun dipper this. Just not stun dipper. Stun edge. Just stun edge. Just a fireball. Yeah, like you're using good normals to poke with, but these should be cancelled into like that fast slash should be cancelled into a stun edge or a 2S or something. Well, like I say with pot, I feel like so there are some characters that can find their own terms, and it's a character just because of their mobility and their normals. But then there's some characters that just can't fight on their own terms no matter what because of it's just the nature of the character. And pot's kind of one of those. So if you stay back and you set up something, it's going to be very hard for him to, you can't immediately like instant air dash forward or something. The only thing you can really do is like a slide head or you could flick a projectile if you're doing something like that. Maybe you could hammer fall break really close to you. But apart from that, you can just back off and set up and dance around him. Kind of need to use your mobility, and you will need, if you go in like an unsafe manner, then you will be taking a risk. But that's why setting up and just keeping the pot out and dancing around him is a lot better. That's what happened here. Yeah, so, if a pot does this, the only thing I would recommend doing, I think the best way to beat a hammerfall in this situation if you outright want to beat it, you might have to do like something into a DP. So for example, something like that. Or I don't think it's Sun Dipper. Yeah, Sun Dipper won't work. That's the only thing you can do. New super? Very super. You gotta... Yeah, they gotta like super low profile. Like some characters can super low profile. But in general, you just... If you see a pot going at you and you want to get out, maybe you can jump FT back, you can backdash. Actually, backdashing against a hammerfall is kind of risky because he might be able to reach you. Like if I do it over here, and I don't time it correctly, he'll be able to like chase you down like that. If you do it late enough, though. It's unreliable. It's just better to, jump back FD or... You can block it in the air. No, you can't block it in the air. You can jump FD back, or just hold it, try to deal with it. Or have something to deal with it, but where it gets close. So for example, something like... You could try to do that. I'll just select the fast slash. That needs to go into a 2D. So that super jump out. First of all, if you're gonna super jump like that, it needs to be, in my opinion, you need an air dash as well, just to get out of the imminent corner that you're getting pushed into. But doing something like this, it's just, I don't know. The jump K just doesn't feel safe. So there's a situation where you dash forward and then you hammer forward and you need to FD break this, but instead you press a button. And now I feel like you tried to DP twice or something because that's where you got 3H. Let's get pop busted. Pepsi tries to do a combo, but he super jumps. It's unfortunate for him. And now at this point, like, Pepsi's jumping a lot. Like, he jumps here and you stun edge. This is where you got to be patient. With faster normals, don't use like a fireball. If you're gonna use a fireball, try to cancel into the fireball. You should be getting ready to, like, you know, you shouldn't let a pot that's that close be able to jump over you like that. You do need to anti-air him. It's a good throw. That needs to be a charged fireball after throw and not a 2K. EOTG there, and that wasn't good. Reach 2D. Wake up stun dipper, that does not work. Because if the first hit hits that close, and then you have to block the second roll will be blocked because you hit too early with the first hit. This string's just getting a little bit weird now. Get the knockdown. So after that, after a stun dipper like that, hit or not, first of all, you have meter, so you could have converted off that with an RC. Second of all, you could have, after you've hit this, you should be doing a charge stun edge, like, immediately. Maybe you can, like, jump D or something. Oh, you do need a super jump for that combo? Well, if that's the case. I don't think you do. I'm gonna try. So I feel like I've done this before. So, jump. Oh, I know. Are you talking about, like, the... First of all, why is that not hitting? Is that the combo you're thinking of? Something like that? Or are you trying to do, like, the one that goes into this thing? If you're doing that one, then yeah, I'm not familiar with that combo. Alright. Well, you continue on with that and continue to know more about pot combos than I do. Every time you get a knockdown, unless you really can't react, like, the best things to do is to either do a safe jump, to do a charge stun edge. Charge stun edge is always preferable. Or to do, like, a jump D. And the jump D lingers and will hit meaty enough and they can't stand up into it or try to press a normal, stuff like that. Right. You jump K, then you do 2D. It's getting weird. Jump K, then falling jump K. It's just, make sure you're getting proper pressure, like close slash into 6H or 6K, and then using 2S, trying to avoid 2D. If you use 2D, you should be jump cancelling it. as a combo. That DP should have won, but I think is just not long enough. Maybe he did the SDP, I don't know. I feel like DP shouldn't lose there though. I think it might have been SDP, which is why it lost. So what I've gotten so far is make sure just play a solid mid-range game, poke with your fast slash 2 slash, which you were doing half the time, and then make sure you're trying to cancel into fireballs. If you really want to create a zoning game, then you can set up you can use jump D to set up the seals. I think that's what they call the seals, and then you can shoot fireballs through them and pester the shit out of the pot. Neutral on my dog. Just a sec. I don't know what it's barking at. I don't think you can hear that too well. Anyways. Oh god, just a sec. Sorry about that. So as I was saying, I don't like jump K as a normal ever. As a jump in normal. Use jump H and don't ever look for cross ups. Just do defensive jump H or maybe air dash in jump slash jump H at a really low height if you want to, which is risky, but just don't use jump K. And try not to jump on a pot because it's a really risky option, and if the pot gets a chance, like a 6p, a can at 6p is going to do a lot of damage and he's going to get a knockdown. In most cases. In some cases, actually, because pot doesn't get a good Oki off Heat Knuckle. Just poor pot. Crown. I'll do it now after this one, and I'll go back to the other players. Alright, so round start split seal was not a good choice. I would definitely use normals like fast slash or 2S, or just backdashing and getting out of a potential risky situation with pot, because these 2P is very good. You could also maybe but just sit still and try to anti if he jumps over it, but just doing something like that's not going to work, and you get flicked. That's punishable. Okay, that could have gone to the stun. Yeah, that could have gone close slash fast slash stun dipper for a knockdown there. Okay, so yeah, this is what I said. This is why I'm worried about jumping in. So if you jump in with a jump H, it's some sort of pressure that's kind of good, but if you do an air dash, like you're about to here, it is way too high. Because first of all, look, the hitbox is just not very good. Second of all, the hit stun's not going to be very good, or the box stun's not going to be very good if the jump H that connects, because it's so high. And the 6B happens. As soon as the 6B happens, every time a scan hit, just confirm it into 5p Heat Knuckle every time for something, just for corner carry. And again, nice 6p. Yeah, so this is where I'm like, you jump back. Wait, what'd you do? You tech, didn't you? Okay, so you block the 2D. Now it's back to neutral. You jump back, you get hit, you tech, and then you throw a fireball. That's fine. Jumping back and throwing fireballs is good, but then you IAD in again on a pot, and it's just risky. Like, just playing patient would be a lot better. Play the mid-range. If you want to get aggressive, you should be going in on your terms when you've got a knockdown, when you've set up your fireballs. If the pot does something, and you get, like, that's when you should be going in, and then you can set up tons of pressure. You know, like, unless you have meter, like, Kai's not the strongest at getting in with plus frames. Honestly. Like, he doesn't have like really good normals that that push him forward and get him in. He kind of navigates his way in slowly. Also his air ability and his just aggression in the air is not as good as other characters. So what happened here? You're poking. Yeah, you gotta jump that. Just gotta react to that. Good DP though. I honestly would like to see RCs with DPs just to make it safe. This looked like an accidental 5k and then you wanted to do 2D, but then you did too late and you got burst or something. That's just unfortunate. You have to understand that gold burst, except for the last frame, is fully invincible. So basically, you're gonna, no matter how high up you are in the air, until you land on the ground, and on the last possible frame, you're not gonna be able to get punished. So it's really hard to punish gold burst. So don't just chill if you do it. Then you have to like press a button immediately. But Buster, good to see an RC. Force to drop the combo. Then that accidental super jump maybe it was a pop buster, who knows. Yeah, I think that might have accidentally been a potential pop buster and it just didn't work out. What happened here? DP. So because it hit that high, because it hit like at the later end of the DP, it gets like a much harder, like it has a much better chance of being a knockdown. So that's why still think Pepsi could have teched on the air, but this is giving you a chance to knock down, and then you get for a safe jump. I think you just do it a bit too early. Yeah, you like immediately jump to edge. You should just give him like a half a second more down the jump edge to get your pressure going. So what you did here, 5k 2s. This is when I start mixing in some 6h's off the 2s. Or 6ks, like that's when it gets really good for Kai. Like he's got good forward moving attacks when he's in this certain range. So that's when you really want to be pushing your pressure because you got the advantage now, and you can make lots of plus situations and lots of frame traps. Nice TP again. It's a counter hit, so it's full on tech time. Also, you jump a bit too early, and I'm sort of worried that you're getting a bit too close. Pepsi could maybe reversal throw. Close slash, fast slash. That fast slash needs to go into like 2s. But that close slash needed to go into 2s. Like I feel like if you're going for a fast slash, like in a pressure string, the only thing you'd want to do after a fast slash in a pressure string is 3h. Maybe we think a 2s. But there are situations where it's just like close slash, fast slash, 3h, fireball. And you can YRC the fireball if you do it correctly. Like if you look at pressure, like I think Blackwind, whenever he plays Kai, he does a lot of cool stuff. So you can watch a bit of Blackwind. You should also look at asking the Kai Discord for like pressure advice. Brave mash out. I wouldn't mash out at 5k. Honestly, because you're standing up. I'd mash with 2p. So you try to combo off that 5k needed to go in close slash, obviously. Oof, it's just a mess. Yeah, so that 2h you needed to jump cancel, which you did, needed to finish the combo. And you DP out and you both land. I think Pepsi just was able to beat, like I think he landed before you were able to recover your DP, so you couldn't throw it. So Pepsi just wins around there. DP2D, not a real combo. That's an okay revert. That's an okay DP after that, but it gets blocked, and that should have been punished. That should be immediately punished. Honestly, that's like a hammer 4 break command grab is the most optimal thing, but if it's not optimal, I just do like a hammer 4, just some damage. This is good. Lots of 2Bs. I feel like you could go into better strings. Like there are better strings for a part. I'll talk about that later though. was definitely supposed to be Blockbuster. So Fire Slash 2S is alright. You do a DP and it loses to 6p, which is crazy. Oof. And you should have been able to combo off that. I think just a normal heat knuckle there. I don't know, the most optimal combo there. Yeah, you need to practice picking up after pop busters in corner. I've noticed that a lot. You weren't able to get solid 2p convert off it. So tech forward, jump K. I don't like that. If you're gonna tech forward, do jump slash or jump H. Maybe jump slash because it's a bit faster. Nice smash out. If you're gonna come down with the button, I feel like jump H would have worked there because you could have gone like 5k 2D and got a knockdown. Alright. So, to sum it up, no more jump Ks, play more defensive and neutral, just keep the pot back, convert off punishes. So when you get to a decent point, you'll be able to do like fast slash 2S stun dipper as a confirm for a combo. Make sure your pressure strings involve some more 6Ks and 6Hs because they make you very fast and it's easy to cancel into them, and they move you forward. You'll eventually go into tick throws eventually. Make sure every time you get a knockdown, you should always try to look for a charged stun edge, or at least like a 5H safe jump or something, or a jump H safe jump. Try not to do that much grade 7 in pressure. It's really risky to do, and it's not worth it. If you're in neutral and you want to get in, you have a lot of meter, then you could do something like stun dip or RC. That's not a bad tool. Also, another pressure string would be close slash fast slash 3H stun edge. Like the golf swing 3H before into a stun edge. And yeah, just play defensive and neutral, and then use your advantage when you get a knockdown or a hit. The pot should be having like the hell, like so much pain trying to get in against a Kai. Alright, so what was this? This is decently far. Okay. So first thing first, I'll say about this matchup. I'm very certain, maybe a pot or a black-and player maybe will correct me or say otherwise, but I really feel like this is in pot's favor. It's gonna require frame data. Baiken. Yeah, this is pot's best. This is like Baiken's worst matchup because every time she wants to do a Zami, you just get 3 frame command grabbed into a fuck ton of damage. And they want to do a lot of Azami. So round start 2P is fine. I will mention against a Baiken, it is risky to do round start stuff that tries to go for a hit. Yeah, handful probably would be hard to deal with. But yeah, it's kind of round start against Baiken. If you press a button and she parries it, she can get a lot of damage off it. So it's kind of risky in that sense. I don't think you can flick chain. But in general, against a Baiken, what's going to happen is they're going to try to the way most Baikens will play, they'll play defensive Tatami and then they'll try to jump in or air dash in with like a jump H or a jump slash into a tatami. Like, or they'll just try to bully you on the ground with like 2H and chain or suzerain. But they're not as direct with pushing in. Like, there's answers to it. That's a good burst. Nice slide head. Need to chase that down, but it's fine. Alright, so this is the first situation where it's just Mega Monka S for the Baiken. So this is -2. When it's not out, so after parry, so there's two situations where you can do a follow-up, yeah? After parry and after the command dash. So after the parry, stuff is a lot more minus and really punishable. But after the command dash, or if you cancel it from the command dash, it's much less punishable. So this is -2. So what our Baikens will usually do in this situation is they will try to do this, and then they'll Azami, and they'll catch you pressing a button, and they'll just counter hit you, stuff like that. But a pot, like if a pot instant blocks this, for example, like it's an immediate pot buster punish. But if they don't, and if they don't IB and the Baiken tries to go for a parry, then it's just a really easy opportunity for a pot to command throw. Like that. Like that, you just pot buster that. You don't even need a mash 2P. The Baiken just has to like get away, like jump back or something. But in reality, like, if you see a command dash like this, just try to IB it. If you can IB it, then you should get easy pop busters. Is that punishable? That hurts a lot against the Baiken. So, against the Baiken jumping with tatami, I can't exactly explain how to beat that. You could try to preempt with 6P, or maybe air command grab, hit knuckle command grab them out of the air. Or you could try to IB the jump slash and then mash out 5P before the tatami lands. You could try to do something like that, but it is a little bit annoying to stop a Baiken air dashing in at you. Good normals. Oh, this is another thing. Every time they go into 5H or 2H, most of the time they're going to go into a chain or a command dash. Or a tatami to be safe. If they do a tatami, it's fine. But if they do a command dash, the best way to beat a command dash is to throw. And I mean delay throw. Because most of the time, the command dash, what they do with the command dash is they'll wait till it ends, and then they'll throw you as soon as it ends. Because they're getting up close to you. And sometimes they'll just press a button because you might want to mash out before they can, before the Baiken gets close, and they'll hit you. So if you just try to do like an instant, like a pseudo instant block that goes into a throw, you'll be able to cover both options because you need to delay it a little bit so she gets a bit close. Now if she does chain, you should be always trying to instant block that because then it's -2 and it's your turn. And you can try to pop buster her, because I feel like pop buster... I feel like you can like in a lot of these situations, like a lot of these situations, Baiken would usually turn the table in these negative situations by parrying or doing a follow-up, but Pot can just like eliminate that. Give you like, oh, you're trying to parry, are you? You're trying to do a follow-up, are you? I just pop bust you. Also, letting it rip on Baiken is a pretty good thing because Baiken doesn't have good cancelable stuff that makes her safe. So, for example, here. His hammer fall? This hammer fall, if you let it rip, it would have just, like, knocked her. She can't do anything after that. She doesn't have any good low profile moves. She doesn't have any long range moves that she can cancel into that are fast enough to stop it. You can't just hammer fall in. There's not much you can do. Maybe she can Suzerain run it? The armor from Suzerain? I'm not sure. And that's the thing. This is the situation where they command dash after a string. Just into 2H. Like I mentioned, 2H or 5H, they'll go into like a command dash or a chain. So this is when you do a delayed throw, a back throw, preferably, or just any type of throw, any normal throw, because it should beat them out at the end of the command dash, but they can't really do anything, canceling into anything. And you should be able to beat out the throw. Just got to react to the sound of it. Yeah, so in this situation, Moose didn't need to dead angle this. If anything, he instant blocked this. This should be like death, literally. It should be close slash 2D, tatami into wall combo into death. See my shot. 6k to chain. Doesn't really do anything off the chain, so you just hammer fall through. That works because it doesn't have fast enough buttons to deal with it. Then you pop buster. This is very good. Or she dropped the combo, which is not good. If you get a flick like that and it staggers, you can throw people that are staggered, like command throw as well. The side head isn't a bad option against Spike, it's just sometimes he's going to jump at you, so you gotta be worried about that. Catch you trying to do stuff. Goes for the Azanson. Gets the mix up. Something that Muse likes to do, the Azanson RC. Alright, now what I was saying about pressure, the next thing you should learn with pressure is, you know, cancelling. I'll quickly show a demonstration of stuff that I wouldn't mind seeing for you, like moving on to, or like trying to experiment with as a pot.
A jump kick versus a jump kick. Get ready to rock.
So a pot, there's a lot of things you can do as a pot. Like you don't need to always do tons of 2p. You can do stuff like you can do like that. You know, you can hammer full break off with this. You can do stuff like this. So the thing with 6k charging, because it's got to learn, it's really hard to, you know, charge for hammer fall after a 6k, so you need to cancel into early. So if you look at my command in the top left, you got to input the 6k really early, like before the fast, like the slash happens, and that's when you can begin doing this, the charge for the hammer fall. So you can do stuff like this. Can't do it 2p. That's how you. That's 6k and 2s, stuff like that. That's how you move forward. But in general, just doing a lot of 2ps, like, you should try to experiment with like 2s, 6k. Like this is a good frame trap. Not this one. You get the flip frame trap or... Okay, you can go 2p, 6k. So doing stuff like this is really good. Do it properly. You can do it, you'll be able to do it better than me, but yeah. The guard meter. Alright, so the guard meter is like the answer to is the answer to blocking a lot. So when it's cranked and you get hit finally, like, because you'll crank it, this is why you need to use FD, and just blocking is not like the best thing to do, because if you get like I put it at 49. This is before it hits. If it hits 50 plus, it gets a special feature. Everything becomes counter hits. Just a sec, family. I'll try to do this with my family. Being too loud. So when it's not flashing like that, then everything will do more damage. So this is a combo, a normal combo. I'll try to do it properly. I don't know pop combos that well. I'll try to do something like this. That'll work. This combo. This combo. Another combo is good now. Let's do something like this. Just up with this maybe. Alright, so that does 202 damage, yeah? That risk all cranked up. And if I do the same combo with no risk, it does 146. Alright, so the main reason it does that, so it's proration in the game. The more hits you do, the less damage you're gonna do with each hit. Like the final hit is gonna do like pitiful damage. But while this is happening, while this bar is cranked, so I'll do it after 4. While this bar is cranked, until it's empty, your moves are gonna do full damage. There's gonna be no proration. So you can do like shit tons of damage for that one combo, because it's gonna be unprorated. The only thing that's gonna prorate it is guts. Guts will still be in effect, but damage proration from doing more and more hits won't be in effect. So that's kind of why. It's also why you see if you look at like how much if you look at the frame data and be like, this is how much risk a move gives and takes, like minus and plus. So plus risk is on block, and that's just filling up the guard bar, and the risk that's minus, because it shows both, is how much it takes away. So attack, so like if you get a 2H, It's gonna take out a decent amount, yeah? That's a 2p is gonna take out just a decent amount as well. So obviously you want to use some really big heavy moves. Okay, but when the bar is 50 like when it's flashing like this, and this happens when it's risk level 50 or more, preferably the 50, it's gonna be flashing still. 51 then. Yeah, 51. It's above half. Then every hit is going to do a counter hit. So you can do dumb stuff like this. It's going to be annoying. See that? So that's counter hit. See, if you really crank them, and then you hit them with like a big counter hit move, it's gonna really bloody hurt. Alright, see it. In a sec. Family is off to feed the cat. But yeah, you can just getting cranked like that is like death. Anyways, I think I've talked about that. So cat. There's no cat here. There is only dog. Cat is in another building, another castle. Random dog reveal on 200 followers. Clip it. I don't know how anyone doesn't understand that reference. I'll be very disappointed if you don't understand that reference. Alright, so... yeah, so 2p, 2d, I feel like I just don't... like, first of all, that doesn't combo. Second of all, I feel like you could do 2p, 5h, hammer full, break, and get closer. Because you can't cancel 2d. If you could cancel 2d into hammer 4, then I could see more use out of 2d. But I think going into 5h, or maybe even doing something like 2p, 5h, slide head, wouldn't hurt. You'll catch them maybe sitting there worried about a hammer 4. Just 2d is not like a... 2d should be a poke, or a or something that's supposed to catch people low. That have high upper body invincibility or stuff like that. I wouldn't use it like in pressure or like stuff like that. Like as a knockdown tool. I feel like 5H is a much better button to go into to get to special cancel and go into more stuff. Nice, 5H. This is a good jump out. They need to go 2P, 2K, 2D. I think that would have been able to combo. So this is definitely an anti-air. This is definitely 6p territory. Should have definitely 6p that. Tick drone. Frame trap. Just gotta hold all this. Oof. I feel in this situation you should have normal thrown. Like you YSC'd, and then you could have thrown here before the fight. The P could have connected. In these situations, you probably could hammer 4 break through the tatamis. Just armor through the tatami, then YRC, or armor break. So you armor through the tatami, then you break, and then you pop off. So you could do stuff like that. Because there is recovery, and there is landing and recovery. Alright, so that cloud thing is minus. but it's not minus enough, if I'm aware. Yeah, you have to IB it, you have to be kind of close, but it's not minus enough. Channel 4 YRC, Pop Buster, it's good stuff. Get a safe. Doing a safe jump, first of all, I'd be very. I don't think doing a safe jump against a Viking is the best thing to do. I'm not entirely sure. I just feel like she can blow through safe jumps with her parry because her parry doesn't get hit, stunned, or anything. So the way safe jumps work, they work because they whiff. Like your attack will whiff, but your attack is still hitting or still getting parried while she's able to move, so she'll be able to like react and do stuff. That's why I feel like just doing like a hammer full break and going up towards the Viking for a mix up, which is 90% gonna go into Pop Buster, is a better thing for a pot. It also wouldn't hurt to maybe throw in a 5D here and there, because if they keep doing like a low parry, if they do lots of parries like low parries, then that's when you can do half-life combos near the corner or something like that from a 5D. Every so often. I keep it rare. Yeah, and that's what happens when you try to anti in a situation like that. They're just instant. Like, if you see this, you should immediately wait for them to land and like Pop Buster. So sometimes it's worth to be patient. Like against a Viking, sometimes it's worth to be patient on offense and defense. In situations where you can attack, so on offense, or when you're on defense and you're trying to anti-air, it's worth it to be patient because you'll get huge reward. Depending on how they're moving around. So that's good. Hammer full, then you RC and it doesn't work out. It's looking grim, yep. Jump over. Just a chain. Yeah, so she can keep doing this pressure over and over again. So you do need to IB her at some points. And yeah, that's what I was talking about, the safe jump. She can just parry that. So that's why I'm not as keen on safe jumps against the Viking. Unless it's like multi-hit, I just do a simple walk up pressure. Walk up, like throw, not throw, or just bait out stuff. Trying to do that. You're doing an okay job of trying to chase down. I just feel like there are situations where you can maybe get through. So for example, after instant blocking that, it is your turn. You play it patient. You instant block this, you play it patient, but you could, wait for the follow-up of the dash slash. Or there are a lot of things you can do. You just can't always be patient. You gotta look for ways to move in. Like you could just slam a full break Pop Buster right here if you wanted to. If they've been patient. It depends. You do have to be careful trying to approach a backdashing or an air backdashing Viking, because she can just leave the timers in, they'll counter hit. Tries to jump in and go on your reflex of a throw, but you jump back, jump page. It's fine, I guess. Okay, be his answer again. That's punishable. I feel like I don't think you could have Pop Busted that. The only thing you could have done is just try to anti-air or something. But you need to IB it for a full punish. Yeah, it's gonna kill. Just try to press a button during that. I feel like you can Pop Buster through that. I'll double check.
Chumpkin. Versus. Pike. Get ready to rock.
You can. It's hard. Put the IB. Gotta kind of time it right. So just right next to you. Yeah, it's very hard. Just like this. You just do this. There's nothing she can do. Every time. Any follow-up she does after that, you can just... I think maybe this is the only follow-up. Nah, that's gonna lose as well. Could you backdash pop buster? I don't know, because it's a really fast recovery. Just gonna jump in the air. If you IB. Guess if you don't, right? That's more problems for biker to deal with. Good thing I'm not a biker. Actually, I hate both these characters in terms of chip matchups, so that's fine. I would not risk jabbing that because the reward is insane on counter hit. Expect the game. Counter hit. Yeah, this is the situations where you just gotta bait it out. Like this is, you can do like a backdash pop buster or something. Try out full through stuff. Let's get frame trap. Okay, so what's happening here is Moose is resetting you a lot. Like after this, like you gotta kind of respect that. But after this, you need to 5p this. Just quick jab, quick 5p that. So that's a 5p. You need to 5p that. You need to 5p this again. Like just double tap. This is a thing that Chip does, but a pot should be able to do it as well. Just always double tap. So something like an up combo. This is how you check people. double tap it. You can't keep resetting it. But the 5p is very good. Just a quick check. So these are situations. You know, she goes for a string, like you'll notice, into 5H into chain. She, if you can, you should try to IB the chain. Then she dashes in because she's plus. Then you backdash here. The best thing you can do here is reversal backwards throw. And the best thing that Moose can do there is a meaty 6k. Or a 6k just to not get thrown. We should definitely be trying to back throw there. Biking came with Rev 2. Chain pressure. The Moose knows, like, even Moose knows that he has to RC that dash chain, that dash slash, because against the plot it is very scary. Let's get sick thrown. Unfortunately, not the best going for a miss. Just trying to get away, and that's gonna really hurt. Yep. You just go mashing. But there are a lot of situations where biking can make a sub plus again and just do lots of continuous pressure. So you gotta worry about that. Are there any questions you have, Pepsi? I might have to move on after this onto some of the other newer matches. Yes, it does. It works insanely well. In fact, it is probably a wake up. Let me show an example.
Jump kick versus Soul.
Let me just get
Get
this
ready to rock.
set up super quick. So you can explain it to you. Just don't mind that for a sec. That noise. Just jumping. Fuck up Saul. Alright, so I've got him set. Got the bot set to wake up with DP, yeah? So this is what I'm gonna do. I can bloody grab them. Also make sure the screen. Yep, screen. It's all screen. So as you can see, it's just gonna work every time. So when that's a situation against a DP where you kind of just backdash it. So what if he does something like 2p? Just gonna wake up 2p. So what you can do, actually I'm gonna make it like a shit ton of 2p's. So how many TBs is that? Anyone, because I need to have more. How about that? How many is that? Huh. Oh, I get it. Wait, let me do stuff like that. Alright, well, we'll just do it like this. Actually, no, let's try to do a bigger move. Let's try to do like a 5H. So he's gonna reverse the 5H. So what I can do is... Bloody do it properly. See that? The only way the only way they're gonna catch it is if you do it like too early. Like if I do it too early, even earlier than that, it's gonna hit the last frame. Like that, see? I'm blocking the entire time, so that last frame is gonna hit. If you do it the correct timing, it is really lenient because it's like 24 frames. But yeah. It's just gonna come. I like that. It just works. It's really good. Oh, it's a tool called the reversal tool. I'll try to find it real quick. No worries, Pepsi. It's a YouTube channel for it. I think it also has the link for it in there. If it doesn't, then let me know. But basically, you just set the motions you want to do. You set the motions you want to do, and it'll, every time... Oh, my dog. Just, wait a minute. Alright, what was I talking about? Oh my god. Okay, they got back. They're just gonna be loud. What was I doing? I can't remember what I was talking about before, so we'll just go on back to the other new players. So I've talked about Saber a lot, so I won't talk about Saber this time. I'll talk about Crazy Head instead. Ooh. How many matches do I have to do? I'll go to Estella. Go to do Crazy Head. Confession was there. Pizza Mia, go to Pizza Mia. Go to Ecstasy. Darks. Hans Foster. I'll do Hans Foster against a better player. I'll do Hans Foster against I'll do against Tiger Gimp. Do we got anyone else? Alright, let's try to get the servos. So round start. Crazy Head in the white. Round start 6A is fine. Yeah, cool. Frame jumps there. So both Johnnies are kind of just swinging for the fences. Although you seem to have a better idea of how to convert mid-screen than Saber, which is a good thing. Good pressure, you get into 5D. Force burst, that's fine. 6Ks. Unfortunately, Saber wins. Yeah, ooh, yeah. That you lifted up too fast, so the jump D just made it. Like that jump D just fell because it should have hit, but it was like a falling jump D, and you just raised above it. So you gotta kind of do it a little bit early. So good Y. Unfortunately, you need to do the YRC a little bit better. Because then you would have landed after that YYRC because you would still have the down momentum and not the rising momentum. What happened here? Just get caught. Jump around. I feel like... What happened here? Yeah, you need to convert off this. Just a thing with Johnny. Maybe you could have 6k coined that. Nice double OTG coin. Nice combo. Very good. This is very cool to see. I don't think going into Super was the best idea here. Because it's not going to do much damage. I think doing a mix-up would have been better. So you get this knockdown, then you dash up, jump D, cancel, jump D, Zwei. And then after you get the knockdown from the Zwei, you jump up and you do a Zwei YRC and you get a meaty Zwei. Like this is without the transport, the normal Zwei. And then you can get a mix-up off that because you do have a lot of meter. You do have coin for pressure. Also you'd have 75 meter. Because you'd have to use 25 for Y, but you'd have 75 meter, which means that's 3 Y transports plus a coin. So that's so much pressure that Saber has to deal with. Like, this is... Let me just show you something that you guys should probably... Like, this is just kind of important stuff you need to learn as Johnny. We're gonna do two things here. Gotta set you. This is gonna be too hard if I don't.
Johnny. Versus Saul.
Anyways,
Get ready.
YYC transport YC is a very strong tool, so it's very good to learn. You got stuff like this going on. You know. Try and do this properly. Like, look at that. Look at how much you could just keep doing that over and over. Jesus Christ. And you can do mix-ups of this, yeah? Look at this. You can do it properly. If you do it the correct angle. Also, it doesn't matter if it crosses up. If you do it a bit close. You can just air dash back. You know? Yeah, I'm talking more about crazy here, but this can apply to both of you actually, because you're both pretty similar. But look at all this meter. Look at all this stuff you can do. Like, I'll just show you like a concept. This is when you have 100 meter. Like, look at what I can be doing with 100 meter. Like, look at that. Look what I've just done. Look at all that. Every time you have YRC, you should be using that meter like so much. Like, if you don't need to be jumping around like this shit. You can. Like, I do see stuff like shorter air dash forwards by doing stuff like that. Because this would be too far. Like, if you're at this range, it'd be a bit too far. But if you kind of get what you mean. Something like that. But yeah, please use YYRC. Like, you just see, like, I need to do anymore. But god damn, Zai Transfer YSC is like the GOAT. It is so good. You can do it in neutral, you can do it after pressure. It's equivalent to Eno's HCL YRC, in my opinion. Like, I'm over here. Now I'm in. Maybe not a bit too far there. Like, look at that. I'm in. God damn, and it's so hard to stop. There are certain special ways to stop it, but it's so hard to stop. So please, you need to practice that. You need to practice miscancelling. And then you had to confirm into combos and damage and stuff. But don't goddamn use your meter. Oop. Shit. I'm gonna crack open a drink while I watch this. It's good 5H, that should have been cancelled into... That should have definitely been misfired. Or miscancelled, and then I think you could have done like maybe a 2-day after that or something. If I go back, there's certain confirms just need to look for, even at level 1. Like if we're around start and this counter hit. Look at this. On level 1, and I can do that. Stuff he can do. Very good dash off of that. Yeah, I could definitely dash off of that and get knocked down. Shit, almost. Almost. But yeah, you could just see, like, goddamn, there's stuff you can do. Always try to miscancel because you can do it into stuff. And this is something that I want Cyber to do every single time. Every time. Yeah, it's a thing, but the thing I just did there was 6k, which is reliable because of range. If you can do it to 2D, that's probably better, because if you have no coins. But 6k would be better. Actually, you don't even... In this situation, you could just go... This would probably be better. Easy. Easy round start. Apart from that, every time you get this, every time, I want you to be doing this. Look for it. Just a sec. Is that how I really feel about 2020? What? What's fun about? Yeah, every time you get a 6k. Jeez. Every time I want to see you doing that. Obviously not that end up, but still. It's a bit odd of you, Neuro Nova, to be posting that. Or whatever. Back to the game. Yeah, you're just letting I don't like how you're letting your misfinders loose like this. You need to be practicing. You need to be practicing into miscancelling. Yeah, like that 2D should. Oh, yeah, my dog's in. Archive streams tomorrow. So you should have. I don't know why you're going to 5D there, but that should have just been like immediate dash up, confirm into a combo there. That looked like a Zwei transport combo. We're just trying to Zwei transport YSV in there. Now you're footing with 2Ds. I don't think you can coin off that. If you can coin and then dash up OTG coin. Still. You have so much meter, like these strings can go into more pressure. Also that 5H miscancel. Not this one. This one? What level are you? You're level 2. You could do 5k 5HS or something. You should be able to follow it up with a combo. Easily. So that's a knockdown. OTG coin. 6p is a bit too early. You need to be delaying the 6p a bit more than that. Because they'd be teching right about now. And that 6p would be whipping. Just practice it with the bot. Practice with the bot taking forward and backwards, because they'll always tech forward in situations like this. That's my shout. They need to go into coin and then OTG coin, unless you've already got level 3. I can't tell because you're not cancelling. Sec. Oof, trade. And you with 70s, you need to stop doing that to your level 2. I also feel like none of you have anti-ed either. That's the sort of an anti-ed, but I would like to see a lot more anti-eds from you, either of you. And both of you have like max meter and none of you have Zwei transported in at all. It's really weird. This is good. Yep. It's full on tech times, so it should be easy to combo off that, which is good. It's a nice pressure into close slash, miscancel, walk up throw. That's good. Did you already have No, this is level 3. Yeah, this is fine. I think you should have just done. You shouldn't have done throw here. You should have walked up 5k. Should have walked up 2D coin, 5p misfinder. Because the throw follow up is really weak. It's like low damage. You could have got more damage if you do it the correct way. Could have done like close slash 2D as well, maybe. That's 50. Nice combo here. Get a knockdown, very good. You should definitely be trying to YYRC above him. What's your coin level actually? I don't know what your coin level is, but you should definitely be trying to YYRC above him for the meaty, and then the Yoki afterwards. Or you should be trying to OTG for coin. Yeah, you have coin level, so you should have done YYRC. If you guys don't know what that is, just in case either of you don't know what that is, it's this. Jeez. What's that? It's just safe. And you can air dash late. It's immediate, it's everything. It reaches all the way to the ground. Should always be trying to do that when you can. It's easy meaty with the 25m into a mix up. Super good. Nice dash up throw there. I do like the coin pickup. Because you have so many coins, you could have just coined here, Saber. Coin P, Misfiner, coin, follow up, pickup. Also, this 2D could have been Zwei transported. Like, there's so many things that could be Zwei transported here. It's a bit hard to pick up after a cannon at 6p because it's not got full on tech time. It's a bit awkward. We should at least try to get a coin P Misfiner. In this situation, I would immediately dashed up and thrown. Because it's too hard to try to dash up and punch with the button, I think, after something like that. Dash up throw would be better to take control of the chaos. That 5k. So first of all, you miss a throw. Miss a throw. Like, this is a throw opportunity, you miss it. Then you 5k, a close S, 5h. And then you should have misfired that, and you would have gone up to the wall and you would have had a combo, so you missed that. Did you use your level 2? Or I think it was level 3. I don't know. It was level 2. So you waste your misfinder. That's not good. Then you don't do the correct combo, which I recommend. Which is you could you have 50 meter. You have the 100 meter, so you can do like super here. You should definitely be able to kill off this. There's definitely a kill opportunity. So the fact that you did almost no damage off that is not good. It should definitely be punished. And that should be punished with like a jump H or something. A full on tech time. Yeah, jump D. Immediately burst. You need to punish that crazy head. This is where Zwei Transport would just end him. Yeah. Jeez. Nice XP. He's crazy head in the chat. If he is, he can ask questions. After this, 5k close / 2D. First of all, I feel like that. Okay, so this is a huge punch opportunity. Like he can't do anything until he lands. So you should be done close / 2D coin 5p P misfiner. That's your most optimal punish in corner carry. You should have done that. So you missed out on a lot of opportunity in corner carry there. D6k in. It's fine. You backdash the coin. Very good. I like that. Weirdly enough, Johnny's pretty good at backdashing Zwei Transport and coin. Oof, almost get the carry off that. I think doing in here, after doing this, you should have done dash coin fast slash maybe. Maybe Maybe that would have worked. Yeah, 6H is punishable. Should immediately taken it back. Should immediately, like, I think you could 5k this. That's how minus it is. I look at EL frame data. Joni Sifoni. So 6H is minus 16, which means 5k. I don't even necessarily say anything. 5k would punish that. 2D will punish, but anything will punish that. 6k would probably punish that. Actually, I'm pretty sure 6k would punish that. Ooh, just, but it would. So what you did here is, unfortunately with the burst. So you do 2D coin, and then you do 6k. But you do like a dash 6k. You should have done 6k immediately, I feel. Then you frame trap with 5k, it's fine. Gets a burst out. That should have been picked up with 5p. I think that would have picked up after the coin hit. Yeah, if you dashed up 5p, you would have been able to pick up for a knockdown. 5p jump P into a Zwei. Oof, you need a Zwei why I say that. If you Zwei why I say that, you would have got a lot of damage. Or you would have got a very good chunk of damage and corner carry off that into Oki. And coin levels. You're level 3, you're already level 2, so I don't know why you're doing coin level here. Like you should have jumped in, jump K, jump S. It should be 5k, fire S, whatever it is. Whatever you want. And then you should misfire a dash up super or something. Anything. Like it should be death. Doing this empty jump throw bullshit shouldn't need to do that. Like that was easy kill opportunity there. Yeah, it would be cool. I think Tekken is innovating teaching materials. I think Guilty Gear, if Guilty Gear is something like that, they'd learn a lot. Like the players would learn a lot because they've had a good teaching material. Like they had the best tutorials and stuff to tell stuff, but then other games started to pick up on that, so they're lagging behind a bit. So in this new game, I feel like if they bring a new level of teaching material, which would have to overtake Tekken, they could sustain the difficulty level, which would be very good. Because I like difficult games. I like a game with a lot of depth that players can look forward to and invest time into. That makes a really good game. So he's a lot of coins, it's fine. Lots of pressure. Unfortunately, you don't miscancel that, but that was good pressure. Like, I like that. Because in any opportunity, after that coin, you could have just walked up, dashed up, thrown. These are all opportunities that you could be doing throws, but it's good that you're doing pressure like this. Just getting some pressure going on. Unfortunately, Saber doesn't get the coin level off that. Oof, that should definitely be picked up. Jump D, K misfire into corner. Like KSD. Jump kick, jump D. I think into, maybe even jump kick, jump slash into K misfire in the air. And then you just dash up, pick up on the wall and you get your levels. And you get, you have 25 meter, so you could even do Oki, Zwei Oki afterwards as well. Totally worth it. But that's like an opportunity you've missed, which Yeah, and then you just with the you do 5H and then you go into you waste your level 2. Can't do that. You'd be doing jump P first before that combo. That could have gone to 2D coin, so it's very bad. That gold burst was a bit odd. Why did it happen? So you tech and then you accidentally gold burst, which is unfortunate. Because you probably wanted a gold burst, but you were mashing beforehand. So you tech then gold burst. $5K 2D would have worked there. Jump K, jump S, 5K 2D would have worked there. So make sure you're anti-airing stuff like this. Like this an anti, like these are anti-air opportunities, definitely, both for both of you. Anti-air opportunity again. Oof. Do you put the throw coin? Oh, you need to coin that. I think you're in it though. Nice 6B. That was full on tech time, so you probably could have done a dash up close slash coin. If you use 6B in a grounded situation against another grounded opponent and it counter hits, then you probably do have full on tech time. So that's when you can do like a dash up close slash if it's a whiff punish. Or if it's like a upper body involved counter hit punish, something like that. Thank you for the follow, Spawnstar. Dog reveal 200, yeah. Just read the chat for a sec. How could GG mission mode be improved? It needs stuff like in the actual tutorials or the mission mode. It needs stuff like the outlines for when it's plus or minus, or how much time you have left in the combo. Stuff like how much untech time you have, so you get a better feeling for the timing. There are other more pressing things in training mode that need to be improved, which Guilty Gear needs to do, in my opinion. Because the mission mode is still pretty solid, in my opinion. Well, the tutorial is pretty solid, in my opinion. Just you need to take stuff from the training mode, which needs to be improved. So I don't like this super at all. First of all, this is an anti-air opportunity. Yeah, you need to be misfired of that. So he instant air dashes forward. That's a 6B opportunity already, or just like a defensive throw opportunity or something. Defensive air throw. So I just don't like that. Like that's so much media you could use for Zai transport. So you get a coin level. I don't think it's really hard to you could have converted off that, but it'd be very hard. You'd have to see this wide transport and know that it would get counter hit because it hit the coin, and then pick it with the 6K. Maybe like a much higher level player would be able to see that, but you shouldn't worry about that. Like this 2D could have gone to transport. That 2D could have easily gone to transport. YRC. Then you both do this at the same time. Crazy Edge should have dashed up close slashed. Because it's full on tech time, so he can wait for you to land. So you can just dash up into position. Nice. Fortunately doesn't pick up on the combo. Needs to do a dash 2D or close slash coin. Or a 6K. That's almost risky again, because the jump D is like a falling jump D. I'll raise you up too far. Misfire's a bit too ballsy in my opinion, but just let it rip, I guess. You could have P misfired this. Could have been the end, and you get hit with the overhead. And this should be, yeah, it's immediate death. Just misfire. Could even just white transport it in. And that's that for that game. Let's move on quick to the next one. Pizza Mio. Alright. Let's see how he does. So, I'm not a fan of 2S2H in my opinion. So that's already like a thing you should really not try to use. There are better... I can't even say Ramflow's better buttons, but there are definitely buttons you should be looking at using more than 2S2H. And then after you get the knockdown... Like that should have been immediately 2H. If you're going to 2S2H, it should be immediate 2H, because you would have got the knockdown. But then you dash up and you do a 5P or 4P, and you did it really close. This is throwable, so you need to be careful about that. And then it looks like you auto-piloted the string. Unfortunately, you're not going to get a combo like that. Just do it into just get that knockdown. If you can confirm it into a knockdown, like the best thing to do if you want to get a knockdown of 4P is do a bunch of 4Ps, then do a 1K and then a 2K, because that will go from a bunch of jabs that don't auto combo into the sweep follower, and then you can do a sword summon right afterwards. So that'd be much better. And might as well show an example.
Ramleval, versus Soul. Get ready to rock.
So if you look at the top left when it appears, still a bunch of that. Just sword summon. So stuff, you gotta do stuff like that. If you want to get a knockdown, because doing stuff like this, it's kind of weird. Stuff like that's better. You could do stuff like, like that. I'll get you a knockdown. That was a lot of damage, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a good 5k into that is a pretty good string. Apart from that, just do this. Probably do something like this. You can do stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes I demonstrate. Sometimes it takes up 6 hours because I demonstrate for everybody. But I do try to demonstrate. If I can. So going into fast slash terror is dangerous, but for now I guess you can kind of get away with it. So you're doing sword summons, so unfortunately you don't know your block strings. So I'll just keep it real simple for block strings, because maybe you don't know. But the simplest thing. So maybe you want to start off a block string, a bunch of these. But in general, you're going to go into 2K, because after 2K, you can do stuff like this. That string, this string. 2K, P, and then the overhead, or 2K, P, and then the low. Because this is safe and leads to a huge reward. And this is just a low. It's not a good reward, but it's just there to thread. So you get the mix up there. And if you want to start pressure, this is a bit safer. This leaves you at -1, but you have fast 5P. So doing this is pretty fast and gets you in a bit. Just to move you forward. So unfortunately you need to recall your swords, and you can recall them in the air. You can recall your swords while in the air. So you should be trying to do that if you can. Or like jumping back in the air and sending swords or something. So what I would do is I'd recall your S sword and I'd reset your H sword, I think is the best thing to do. So this burst is way too early. You need to land a bit. Well, you need to land a bit more before you can get the burst off. You just get punished for this. So you have a lot of meter. You tech forward and don't press a button. You use dead angle, which is cool. You're not that minus after that. If you use 4p or 5p, you'd still be plus. Like you'd still be able to mash out. Blocking, that's fine. Maybe a little bit of FT wouldn't hurt, but it's fine. Try to reset sword, but when you're under this much pressure, you just can't. That's why jumping and summoning swords would be a little bit better. Just get caught trying to press a button. When he does gunflame at you, the best thing to do is to jump backwards or to IAD out, instant air dash out. That's a nice IB. If you use 2S, you could have poked with something else or dashed in. Okay, too much 2S. Because that's punishable as hell. Like Halo should be able to Fafnir at this range almost, and get a combo because it's got that much recovery. So it's dangerous to use that. Let's do a switch. Yeah, it's just dangerous to use this button. Oof. Fortunately, luckily Hello didn't do it a bit early enough. He's a superb. It happens. You're getting beaten out at range. This is where if you're at a range like this and you want to poke, like just doing fast slash and a Daru would be a lot better. Or just being in the air and doing like a falling jump S or jump K or jump H would be a lot better. So unfortunately you're just constantly losing neutral because you're on the ground and you're not really using your buttons early enough. For example, because you could do stuff like this. Like being in the air as a ram is a lot better because on the air, on the ground, this is all you can do. You could try to do 5k, but this is all you can do. And you want to do it like this. Because if I do it like this, I'm doing the input, yeah, for Daru. It's going to come out on hit. But if I whiff it, it's not going to come out. So it's a good whip punish tool for just covering space and all that. Now the better thing for Ram is being in the air, because she has good defensive buttons. Like, look at this. Stuff like this. It's good defensively. Jump H, good button in general. Just, you can just get in like this. Get a combo. Do something like this. Do it properly. Jeez. Something like that. Or you can just go into 5k, like I did before. Like that. Do something like that. Yeah. You can also, because you can summon in the air, yeah? And you can recall in the air. That's why you see, they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and then I'll call back, or I'll dance around and I'll call again. Because you can air dash forward. You can also do a defensive jump there. Jump there is not a bad tool. It's a bit risky because it can get punished. Yeah, so you could, if they don't deal with the swords, you could do something like this. Not like that. If they're out, you could go into this one. And, you know, get stuff going. Just control the space a bit. It is easy to deal with, but until they can deal with it, it's very strong. Just doing a bit of sword summoning. And controlling space with jump S, fire S, and jump H. Honestly, if you can find, also be good if you could find like a RAM tutorial just to explain some more stuff and maybe watch some good RAM players play. So we'll just summarize what we see here. Maybe it'd be more of the same. That's good. You see a fireball. Instant air dash jump H is not good because it doesn't do enough hit stun. It's also kind of easy to beat out. So let me just swap the positions and show you why.
Get ready to
Oops. So, okay, buddy, set it again. So you're doing that, yeah? Well, it's very easy to beat. Very easy to beat. Or no, it's 6p. 5k will just beat it though. And there's another reason would be you just air throw it. Just way too easy to air throw. And the hit stun's not going to be that high either. So if I do something like this, it's very, like, that's all I can get. It sort of works, but it's just very iffy. It's got to be like a reaction thing. It's much better on counter hit. So if, like, the soul's doing something like Gunflame, so for example, the counter hit's much larger. This is when it's a lot better to do something like this as a read. So it'd be like Gunflame, counter hit, and then you get some damage off that, because then you can go counter hit 2D. You can do something like this if it's counter hit. You know? Or get stuff going like that. Oops. But in general, it's very hard to deal with a ram jump H very high in the air coming down because the hitbox is just so damn massive. But if you're doing IAD, it's a bit slow. So it's a bit easier to interrupt, which is the problem with instant air dash jump H. So even doing this, even blocking this, I don't agree. Because you can instant air dash jump H this probably at that range. Yeah. So you just get thrown here. You don't have enough frame advantage. You get tech trapped. Just gotta be patient, FD on situations like that. Yeah, just get thrown again because it's just not safe. On hit, maybe it'd be safe, but not on block. Yeah, just gonna FD this. So now your game plan is just revolving around instant air dash, jump H a bit too much. You're able to get anything off it. And you lose that round. Doing some neutral jumping or just normal jumping in with jump H would be better if you want to like lock him down. This is really cool. You actually got a combo of this. So you know what you're doing. PK, KKK. Unfortunately, you get the full knockdown though. Just unfortunate. Because you wanted to sort someone off that. So I do see signs of like knowing what to do. So that's good. So you just gotta refine it a bit, practice a bit, understand when you gotta do a bit more. It's an okay burst. Not the best, but it's okay. So at least it doesn't get baited. I don't even know if you could 6p this. You might need to air throw it. It's a bit advanced, but just trying to deal with the anti-airing as a ram is very hard. I think as soon as he whiffed this, as soon as he did this, should immediately jump. Because the first hit's an uppercut like that. So as soon as you jump, you'll just be able to punish it. But you just stand there and block it. Ooh. Yeah, now you're just mashing against the gun flame. It's not good. You should be jumping over it. Or you should just be jumping back. Like you don't want to try to be blocking those if you can't help it. Yeah, you're just getting caught now. It's very unfortunate. Is Pizza Mio in the chat? If he is, he can ask some questions now. Just gonna check if he's anywhere. Alright. Next game, try to play through these a bit more. Oh. So, Ecstasy Darks. It's hard to give advice on someone like this because I feel like he's at a point. I don't even know if I can give advice because I think he's at a point where he just needs to. I need to see if he's like just experimenting or practicing because I feel like he's just abusing things that needs to be punished. Like I don't even know if I can give advice on this because it's hard to give advice. Like there are so many good things that you can be doing as Biken. Like there's Atami, there's the suzerain dash, there's all these special moves you could be doing. But he's just jumping around using 2H and the command dash slash and jump H. Like yeah. If he's in the chat, I'll try to answer some questions. I'll see if he's around. I'll put a message in the Guilty Gear chat and I'll see if he responds. Maybe I can answer more direct questions and get a bit more, but I'll skip this and go to the next match for now. I'll also skip this one because I feel like Hans Foster. I want to see Hans Foster against another player a little bit better. I could probably give advice on that. So this is all the round 1 matches. I think it was. So I'm gonna do Hans, Foster, Pepsi. Oh, I already did Pepsi. Hans, Foster, Estella. And whoever else needs one, I can maybe do one more after that. If anyone has any questions. Sec. Ooh, don't want that. Alright, I'm currently talking live to Estella in a different Discord, asking her questions. Well, I'm seeing if Estella has any questions before I do this match. Alright, how do I stop neutral? Alright, so I got the 2 questions. Alright, so first of all, I mentioned this with Kai, but it's a similar thing of Johnny. Don't instant air dash at a pot. Because A, that happens, so immediately someone will reversal throw you there. So that's already like Monk and Mega. So just don't do that. Don't instant air dash at a pot if you can help it. If you wanna do something at a pot, Zoi transport at a pot with YSC. It's the safest thing. The rest is like risky. It was good pressure. Fortunately, ended a bit too early. I think you've done like fast slash miss final cancel or something. I guess you did 6H. There you go. See, this is what happens when you instant air dash at a pot. So first of all, you can't throw while this is happening. So you can't air throw Pepsi if he jumps out. And Pepsi jumps out, so this is an anti-air opportunity that you've missed, and you've also put yourself in the corner. So that's like, that's a triple whammy. That's like a triple whammy because now you've let Pot out of the corner, you've let him jump at you, and Pot now has you in the corner and he's gonna kill you because that's how much damage Pot can do in the corner. He gets a 2D. So this is another thing. You try to rush the Pot. I know what you do. If you try to do a dash into a throw, that's very risky, especially in a situation where you haven't established anything. So you just get 2D'd. If anything, you should have landed, did a fast slash, and try to push him out or something. So the best thing to do against a Pot, to start off, is to learn how to reversal backdash. Especially as Johnny, because it's very good. You'll have to call it out with 6H, and maybe some safe jumps you have to call it out. But apart from that, you could also delay FD jump. So just sit on the ground for a second, and then jump FD, and then go back to blocking on the ground. There's like fuzzy guarding or something. I can't remember what it's called, but you hold down 1, then you do 7, and you hold down 2 buttons to do FD. Just after that, and you go back down to 1. So if he's going for a pop buster, you'll jump and you'll FD. If he's trying to frame trap you to go for something that will grab, like hit you out of the air, you'll FD it so he won't get hit. If he's just doing normal pressure string, you're not gonna get hit in jump startup or anything. Again, you dash forward at him. I wouldn't dash forward. Like, get through all this bullshit again. You just dash forward. Don't do that. You can just go 5k FRS, push him out. Another thing you need to know is hammerfall is punishable as hell. So if he does a hammerfall at you, and he's not going to use break, most of the time they should use break. It depends on range, because I feel like Johnny with Mistfinder doesn't really care about a pot, honestly. Like a Johnny with level 2, 3 Mistfinder doesn't care about a pot hammerfalling at him because he's gonna use fast slash cancel into hammerfall. So I'll show an example. I'll show you both examples actually.
Johnny, versus.
So the first about
Get ready to
getting out of pot pressure, the easiest thing is to just backdash out of it. So after he's like knocked you down, you just backdash. The timing's a bit harder than most games, but that's the best thing to do. It's a really strong thing to do. Other thing you could do is you hold that down this, and you jump FD like that. So if you look at my inputs in the top left, do something like that. So my brother is very loud, just a sec. So if you press it, you're blocking, he can't throw you in a state, and then you jump to FD like that. So while you're in the air like this, you can't be, you know, you're airborne, you can't really be brought back down to the ground with a bunch of 5Ps or something. And then you go back to blocking. So you could do something like this. Now if he has first of all, throwing coins like this against a pot, he can hammerfall through that, so you gotta be careful. And it won't give you a level. But if the pot's doing something like this, just record a hammerfall. So first of all, actually I'll time this a bit better. So I think you already know this, but if you do this, I'm option selecting the K, yeah? The K Mistfinder. The S Mistfinder, whatever it is. It only works when it's hits. So if you have a level, and he tries to do this shit, as long as you time it right, you should be able to beat it out. So you can do something like that. Another thing you could do is this, actually, now I think about it. Just backdash it. Your backdash is very good as Johnny. So, Johnny backdash... Let's just say the pot... So this is a situation where someone starts pressure on you, yeah? Let's just say a Johnny... How do I do it? I gotta swap characters to show this. Let's do something like this, yeah.
Johnny, versus Melia. Get ready to rock.
You probably can. Easily. Anyways, so imagine a Amelia doing this, yeah? Something like that. Yeah? Or maybe something like this. I think that Johnny will do is something like this. Yeah? They just back off. They can backdash. Like, that's a reasonable answer to most stuff. Because it's really fast, it's really good. You know? It's very good. Doing something like that. So yeah, it is harder to do on reaction. If they like the pot.
Johnny, versus Chunky. Get ready to rock.
If the pot does hammerfall, like I'm blocking this entire time, yeah? It is punishable, like it's really punishable. This way. It's a bit hard with Johnny because he can't use dash momentum. You could do something like this. Yeah, maybe something like this would work. There's definitely got to be a better punish, honestly. It depends on range, because if you're close enough like this. Yeah, something like that would work. So it is punishable. So every time he does that, you should be punishing. If he's gonna like do a long range one, if he's doing a short range one, he's probably gonna be, you know, you kind of gotta hold it. You can jump back, you can backdash it. But in general, like if he's this close, if he's at a certain range, because Johnny's much stronger at like this range, at a fast slash range. He would like to be in 5k range, but that's a bit more pot range, so you gotta be careful. So this is the range where you'd want to be dealing with a pot. So you just gotta kind of play it a bit defensively. Another thing you could do is this. If you really want to like deal with him, you can do this. It'll won't work on with the. So it's not the easiest thing. You just gotta kind of not with too many long range buttons, because you can't just spam one quick button. Like you can spam 2P, but it's not got the best speed. So I can't be like, if you try to do that, it's a bit unreliable though. Can you 6P this? Can you 6K it? Yeah, there's not too much you can do against some first buttons. Like the best thing you could do is like a misfire cancel with punish type thing. Like a fast slash and a misfire. That's the best thing I can think of. Thank you, Dylan, for the follow. Ooh, go back to C2. C2. They already went over this. So yeah, you're just pressing buttons. Sometimes you just gotta chill. The other thing I can think of is you do have fast enough buttons. I think you could do something like this. Now I think about it. You could do something like that. It'd be a bit hard though. You have to be at this range or something. That's the only thing I can think of. But if you try to reaction to it, with the button, you're gonna get counter hit by something. You gotta kind of preemptively like poke buttons. So unfortunately in the corner, so backdash isn't going to be as good here. But this is where like the down back and then jump FD would work. Because it doesn't hit low, you can... If he's doing chaining, if he's doing a bunch of 2Ps, yeah? And you can try to jump out of it before the pop buster comes. Depending on if you read it or not. He could go into like a 2K though, so you gotta be careful. Or a 5K or something. But sometimes you just gotta jump out because the damage is gonna be too much for your pop busters you. You could also reversal super. Like I think you didn't have meter, so you could do anything about that. So this is a good air throw. Bit unintentional. Like when I say unintentional, it could have been better if you just were staying on the ground at 6 speed, but you did jump out and you air through here, which is good. I think you're a bit too far to get a coin OTG. So that's whatever. Yeah, if you did that Zwei transport properly, it would have been really good. I kind of covered this like half an hour ago with Saber and Crazy Head. I like showed them the power of Zwei transport. Where I see how like you can just keep going pressure on and on and on. And if you have 100 meter, that's like the dumbest thing you can have with Johnny, because he can start pressure, he can continue pressure so easy with Zwei transport. Zwei transport YC. I feel like Pepsi could have comboed off that. Anyways. Yeah. So here... I feel like you should have gotten a bit more of a button here, because you just kind of walked out and you just didn't really do anything. Then you dash in and it's fine, you get some pressure. Then you need to be as YC, obviously. Dash in fast slash. Then you instant air dash in again. Like... Johnny doesn't have the best instant air dash buttons, in my opinion. Like, they're much better instant air dash buttons, and Johnny doesn't really have them. He's better at jump in buttons, but he doesn't have like the super best instant air dash buttons. And you're getting close to a pot as a Johnny, so it's like already not good. So now you're level 3. Oof, yeah, so you're instant air dashing again, you don't need to. You can just bully the pot. Because, remember when I was saying, when I was showing you could cancel one button into another and you want to do it preemptively? Because you have the buttons your buttons beat his buttons at the range he wants to use his buttons. So you'll just get, like, let's just say you'll get to this range. You can dash forward. Instead of instant air dashing here. It's like, yeah. You get the coin, you can dash forward. You don't need instant air dash. You can just quickly dash forward, fast slash, and a 6H miss cancel. And you can do it on and on. You have Y transfer, YSC. So you just need to be getting into positions where you're just constantly pressuring and outranging the pot and doing lots of pressure, because he can't do much against you. So that's fine. You just block that. It would have been better if you IB'd in the air and then threw when you landed, but it's fine just not get hit by that, because he wasted like all of his meter, which is kind of not that good by Pepsi. So, and the thing is, every time he does this, every time he doesn't do a pop buster and he sets you back to neutral like this, that's super good for you, because it's now back to your range. Like, look at your range. Like, this is almost fast slash range. If you walk forward a tiny bit in fast slash, it should be better, but unfortunately you just dash in and you can have it fold. So some patience wouldn't hurt. You needed a 5k misfire of that. P misfire of that, and I think that would have worked. 5k, then P misfire this. I think he had level 2. He had level 3. Yeah, so that would have definitely worked. Pressure. Keep him in the corner. OTG combo, it's fine. Actually, now that I think about this, No, actually wouldn't matter too much. You have a lot of meter though. Yeah, these need to be his white transfer YSCs. You really need to like block some of these. Like just sit there and block one of them, because it's, unless you're preemptively putting out buttons, you just kind of need to chill. You could maybe jump back FD, and that'll keep you safe. And it's harder to get pop busted that way, but you just need to kind of chill and block some of these and just punish it. Big count hit. Nice, there we go. It's good stuff going now. There we go, we got some stellar pressure. Yeah, just get hit caught by the low. It's fine. If you kept the pressure up, you probably would have got a kill. You probably would have got some more damage. So that's a nice backdash there. This is really good. Remember that doesn't combo. So if Pepsi does 2P and he tries to do 2D, then just hold down back. Like don't stand up or anything. Just let him waste the 2D and not get knocked down or damage or anything. So make sure you don't give him a free 2D. He doesn't deserve it when he's not comboing into it properly. This is a good backdash. And he goes for a pop buster. Doing some fine stuff. But then you instant air dash him again. And you can't control... You're trying to instant air dash into a normal. Like this... You're not that type of character. So you get a coin level. You jump back. You needed to FD that just to be safe. But it's fine. You're doing good just getting out of this stuff. You just keep going back in with instant air dash again and again. That's punish. That's like super big punish. Instant blocking this. You need to instant block that like immediately. Just a sec. Just get back. So nice. So yeah, I like this. So you get instant block. This should have been punished, obviously. You backdash, it's fine. You're doing good movement. Then you backdash. This is good. I like that backdash. So you said you couldn't react to it, but you just backdash. You get situations where it's hard to get punished. And then you're pressing a button and you press 2H, and you have level 3, so you should have been able to instant air dash after that for some pressure. You did 5k fire ice, you need to let that rip. You use white transport and watch it doesn't work. But there's an instant air dash in, and you give the pod an opportunity again. I needed to be 6 speed. You burst, unfortunately. Instant dash again. I think you've done it so many times, and you really shouldn't be doing it. These are all so risky. These are all very 6B'able. And the 6B is just going to get the pot a knockdown. And corner carry. Nice backdash again. Very good. You should be whiff punishing that though. Like backdash, as soon as you see it whiff, you just go and you dash in close slash 2D coin. This is probably gonna be... Oh, that should have almost been death. Nice tick throw. Dash in throw. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh my god. So what was your option? You just try to do that. Yeah, it's just gonna happen like that. Oof, almost got called out for 6H, but yeah, you can see like Johnny's backdash is very good. It's super fast. It's one of the best backdashes in the game. And unfortunately you dash in again. Like that could have been easily beaten with 5k fast slash. You can just reaction 5k fast slash at that range. So you get hit by the overhead, but you don't get combo, so that's fine. No, you're just trying to jump out, and then you don't jump out. Get caught. So these are situations where backdash is just very good with the jump FD thing. Then you instant air dash out, and this is where I can kind of agree with it, sort of. This is put him in the corner. You get a combo. Oh, you don't get the knockdown. It's a bit tragic. That needs to be punished though. I think that jump D whiff needed to be punished. Actually, this. So I don't know if you know, but this might be something you want to learn in the future, but I'll show it in this situation. Yeah. But Pig Misfire is a very good anti-air. Jesus Christ, I trade with his ass. I think Q6B can beat this. Yeah. You could do something like this. Yeah, you could do something like this. So there are options to, but yeah, P Misfire is pretty good anti-air because you get like a full confirm of it and it just snipes people. It's very good. It's just in this situation, Pot's ass is like 100 times more muscle than anything else in this world. So but you should have definitely tried to punish that at least. At least trying to take your turn. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, I got one more, don't I? Just check. What have I done? I need to do Donatello. Maybe Hans Foster is last. I'll see if he's got any questions. This is good, you get a combo. Watch you drop it. Actually, now I think about this, I feel like the damage is way too low to waste too many coins here. I feel like, because you just want a coin level, yeah? The only thing you get out of this is corner carry, so doing 2p, 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 2d, and then just cancelling the 2d to coin and then OTG with the coin would be a lot better. Because I feel like this starter just wasn't that good to warrant wasting a lot of coins. That's kind of cool. A bit risky, but it's kind of cool. 2H. I feel like you try to do 2H cancel dash forward, but I don't think you have levels for that. You're only level 1. You can't do that off level 1. You try to jump out and you get caught mashing. So that's punish. That was punish territory, definitely. We already know that. Nice. That should have been close slash 2D punish. Backdash, fine. I think you could have 6K'd that as a punish. As soon as you backdash, you could just 6K'd as soon as you see the oops, as soon as you saw the pop buster whiff. You jump out, oh you just get counted. What's the burst? Oh, you messed that up and you put yourself in the corner. Unlucky. Then you instant air dash again. Don't want to do that. Take some pressure. Yeah. So at this range, okay, so first of all, that coin was a bit too far away. See, at this range, you push out this range. If you win a coin, you shouldn't have backdash. You should have coined and then forward dash. Because if you poked, it would have hit the coin or something like that. Then you can get into like far slash range, better far slash range. Then you just get hit by the side head. Nice reversal throw. What's out of burst? Nice throw. Once again, I don't think that was the best thing to do. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like a way to confirm with a coin like that. Let's do this. Because you want a coin level off that, yeah? Off an air throw. But you can. I think that's the best way to get coin level, is doing something like that. I'll try to do it as high as possible. Yeah, I think that's all you can do, depending on range. As long as you get a coin off that, in a situation. If you do it low enough, just do him jumping. That's all you can do. But you should try to get a coin like that off an air throw. Oof. Yeah, now you're running out of coins. Needs to be his white transporter as well. Oh, you put yourself in the corner, no. He's gonna be thrown, you gotta be careful. That's good white transport. Then you do a throw. Fortunately you need to do it, you need a dash thing for that to get the knockdown. That's punishable. That's good. So this is risky, in my opinion. Because if you got counter hit, he could have like done mad damage to you. So you gotta be careful. Oof. You can't backdash that 6H. Let's get instant air dashing forward. You get a combo, I guess, but it's just risky. You're gonna get 6 speed and it's gonna hurt. Nice 2H though. Nice dash up 2H. It goes over the 2P. You could have fast slashed this, so the coin hit, and the fast slash hit. Then you could have K-miss fine of this. That would have gone your corner carry combo. Then unfortunately you do a coin in neutral like this. If you're doing a coin like this in neutral, I just don't like it. I feel like you should be following up the coin and not using the coin as a projectile against a pot. Nice reversal throw. Get a bit of combo. A clean one with a combo nonetheless. Ugh, you just get caught dashing and trying to press a button. So again, you're just getting caught pressing buttons in ranges where you shouldn't be caught. Oh, big 6H. That nice jump out though. Ooh, yeah. See, you gotta be careful. If you did a normal instant air dash there, he would have grabbed you. But you did a delayed one, so you survived. That should have gone to 2D or something. That should have been close slash 5H S misfire easily. You can't throw while instant air dashing. You gotta kind of just jump at him. And then you just waste your level 3. Because your level 3 could have done so much damage. That's not good. And you lost all your coins. Nice throw though. It's bursted, look for the slide head. You don't know super, so now he's got no meter. And you have so many white transports. So you really don't need to be jumping at him. That's a punish. That's a nice RC. This is good. Just try and chip him out. You gotta be careful because he could. No, he can't actually can't have him fall through. So this is kind of good. He just can't do much. He's gotta take it, or he's gonna jump over, and you've got to commit to a K misfire. Or he's gonna do a slide head. Maybe a slide head would have worked. His final game. Sick. Too much instant dashing. Yeah, these are too predictable at this point. Look at this. This could have been 5p mashed. If Pepsi was on point, he would have 5p hit knuckled you into the corner. And then that would have been 6p easily. These trades are in your favor because you're getting coins, but you're taking a lot of damage. You need a fast slash K misfire, and then you could have followed that up in the corner because of level 3. I don't think you needed to coin this. That was a fine coin, you do that. You need a coin to pick that up, definitely. Empty jump up, Buster. You're in a bit of trouble now. God burst, that's nice try, but it didn't work out. Yeah, but now you're just throwing coins, and like he's just going through the coins. That's why you gotta be careful. If you're gonna use a coin, you gotta follow it up. If he hammer falls at the same time you throw a coin, it's just risky. You're just gonna get hit. If you're gonna throw a coin, you gotta be in a situation where you didn't want to throw a coin, you dash up and throw it, or you just press a button or something like that. Against a pot that hammer falls. Yeah, he's just gonna mash that because you're not miscancelling. Then you instant air dash again. If you want to do something, maybe you could neutral jump. Like I was saying, if you really want to be airborne, you could neutral jump, but I just wouldn't risk that. Oof, big 6H. Instant dashing again. These are going to be 6p like by a decent pot. Like muffins will 6p these all every day. It's good pressure though. I like this pressure. You're miscancelling. Just remember that you do have Y transport here, so you could Y transport after this 6H. Unfortunately, you do Mr. Finer. And he's getting caught trying to miss Finer. and you're just doing hammer fall again and again. This is where pressing your buttons and interrupting with cancelable buttons that are pretty fast is a lot better. Like 5k fire rest would be better. Give this game another chance? Alright. Unfortunately, this game takes it takes some patience and some practice. It also depends on your character. Like some characters are going to be a lot more draining than others. So maybe I don't know what character you played before. That might have been had an impact on your learning experience. How fast is coin? Can you like cancel a button into coin and that'll stop it? That might do it. Oh, it's pretty fast actually. That's another thing you could do. Get Samovol. Oh, you played Answer? Oof. Yeah, I played the game. I played Answer as well. Yeah, I actually went to Chip. So I started the game off as I learnt the game with Soul, like the first month-ish with Soul. Then I took like a year break or something because my net was shit. And I came back this March and I picked up Answer and I played for 3 months. And then after a major, like a few weeks after the first major that I went to, I swapped to Chip. And I've been playing Chip ever since. Answer is a bit of work. He doesn't have the best results either, but he's fun, I guess. Let me just quickly show you this. What I was thinking that because Estella's doing this. What Estella's doing is she's backdashing coin, but what she could do is something like no, I don't want to quote that. What she could do is this. This would be a lot better. Actually, this looks insanely good. Oh shit! Okay, there's your answer, Estella. Let me just tag Estella. Yeah, so what you were doing is you were doing this, and this is getting you caught every time you have a fault. So instead, just do this if you want to use coin. If you're going to use a coin if you're in a coin situation like this, then you shouldn't be backing off like this. You should be following it up. You shouldn't, you know. I think that's going to work as well. So let's just say you're in a block string. I think that's a lot better use of coin, or maybe it'd be something like. You know, you could sneak it in there. Something like that maybe would work. But in this situation against Anvil, so I react a bit better. You gotta be a little bit fast, but I'm option selecting it, so because you can see it. Oh, he's not coming out until the 5k hits. It's faster than Fire S as well, so it's kind of cool. But the thing is, it's going to counter hit. First of all, it's going to counter hit. Second of all, it's going to not be armored, so it's going to count as a level. So that's like power, yeah. Alright, so you get your answer with that. use 5k or fast slash in the coin. That should work. God, that burst puts you back in the corner. That's unlucky. Oof, so that's okay to get you back down the ground. But you're instant dashing again. Oof, I do think every time you backdash a situation like this, like you backdash here, yeah? And if you go for a pop bust, you should be immediately 6K'ing. Like use 6K to get in and punish. We could do dash 2D, maybe if you have enough time. So I don't know what he's doing, but... Oh god. And yeah, just try to OTG burst. You should be able to block that. That's an OTG burst, so you'll just OTG. I don't think he does enough damage to punish you like as an OTG. Answer in terms of difficulty. Okay, so answer is he requires awareness, but his reward is low. I feel like Answer's reward is not as good as most characters. It's actually very low. No worries, Stella. I'll do Hans Foster in a sec. Which one do you want to do, Hans Foster? Bacon or Pot? Because I don't want to stick around for too long. I disagree with that. I think Answer has pretty solid damage mid-screen. Like, I'm an Answer player, so I'll show you some stuff. Let me do some Answer stuff. So first of all, let me show you something cool that, if I can do it with these button setups. I'll do the Pot after I've shown some Answer stuff. So I was the #1 Answer. I think I was on #1 Answer at some point. Let's see if I can remember these combos. That's a mid-screen one. That's not it. Oops. No worries, Pizza Me. If you need any more help and you play in the next tourney, then let me know. I'll watch your match and I'll try to give you some more definite advice. Alright, so that's not a Pot. That's heavyweight. If I'm doing like on a Soul,
Answer versus Soul. Get ready to rock.
do something like this. This is simple damage. It's pretty high damage. Yeah. Look at that. It's very good damage. This is mid-screen, by the way. You have to remember that. That's mid-screen damage. So he's very high, consistent damage to punish, and you can get that from. You can do this from like anywhere. Actually, this is the one you should be doing. Yeah. So, in terms of answer combos, the one part that's going to be difficult. Okay, so there's the first part that's going to be difficult is probably this link. It's this one. So after you put down the stroll, yeah, it's the 5K. This 5K link here. Oops, what the hell? That 5K link. And maybe on some characters this it can be a little bit harder to try to do stuff like that. Jeez, I'm so bad at this. The other thing that's hard with answer is awareness of where your resources are. So let's say I've got a scroll set down, yeah? And I'm up here and I get a hit. So the first thing most players, like a newer player, will do is something like, you know, something like that, yeah? But then you gotta be like, oh. You gotta be aware. Because you have scrolls everywhere, yeah? And be like, how do I get the most out of this? Also, he somehow has the best YRC, projectile YRC in the game. It's this thing. Like, look at this. Oops. Holy crap! He actually has the best projectile YRC in the game. He is high damage. If you want advice on stuff, like I won't be able to do it now, but if you want advice, I can go over some of my older matches, because I'm pretty sure I do have older matches of my answer laying around, and I can show you some stuff there, and I can give you some insight if you want a lot of help. But I will let you know that I will warn you that answer reward is his reward is very specific. You know, like most characters have reward in like almost every situation, but then you have some characters, like there are some situations where he just doesn't get as much reward as other characters in certain situations where he should, so which is very unfortunate. And his Oki, his mix-ups and his Oki aren't as good as they should be. But yeah, if you do have any questions, I can go over stuff like that. Anyways, let's go. I'm gonna finish this up because I'm getting 3. I don't want to go. I'm gonna reach 4 hours at this rate, and I don't want to do that. Already been going for 3 hours 16 minutes. Alright. So, disclaimer, Hans Foster, Muffins is a very strong pot. And I do feel like pot does have some advantage against Leo at some points, because he can just pot buster in certain situations. He can just make your life a bit hell, because you can't parry everything, because you just pot buster it. But we'll go through it one game at a time. Let me just check my music's. Oh my god, my music's gonna run out soon. Alright. So let's give you some advice. So okay, so first of all, round start, I kind of feel like I think pot has the advantage. Okay, let me just test buttons. Because pot 2P is very good, so I'm just going to test some buttons. Yeah, I knew you're starting to adapt halfway through the set. It was just getting a bit too late. And then you had to learn how to punish them, and you didn't know what was punishable and what wasn't punishable. So let's do this. Am I gonna do this? Oh, I know what I do. Let's do this. So round start.
Counter.
It's tight.
Counter. 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 Counter.
I think you can 5k round start. I'm not entirely sure, but I think 5k is like the best thing you can do. I don't know, maybe it's because of the hip. I don't know. I feel like 5k probably might be able to beat 2p round start, so that's probably the safest thing you can do. So that's round start. I wouldn't use 2d round start. It's a bit odd to see Hammerfall round start from Muffins, but it works out for us, so it's a bit Milk Omega. So now you get pressure. So the first thing you need to understand is you do have throw involved, so you don't have to immediately try to jump away. Like, you can chill for like a few frames, and you, like I've mentioned before, you could do two things. So the first thing to do is to backdash. Let me just first. So if the pot. Let's do this. The first thing you can do is backdash. That'll just get you out of all the bullshit. You can call it out with this. The pot can call it out with the 6H. But it's whatever. Second thing you can do is not that. Wait, is that gonna happen every time? Yeah, you'd have to jump FT. He's doing this. So if you look at my inputs in the top left, I'm doing this. So if I'm not in block stun, I'm gonna jump FD, which keeps me kind of safe, and it means he's trying to go for like a throw retry to a frame trap, and it didn't work out in time. But then I immediately go back down to blocking. Because if he didn't, I'd be caught by a low or something. So he's gonna get knocked down. Just how do I do this? Let's do it like this. Do something like that. Something like that. Because then the pot could do something like this. And then I wouldn't jump. See? So I would, if he went for the command throw, I would have jumped. If he didn't go, if he did for another 2p, I would be on the ground. Like, I'd just be blocking still. So that's some ways to kind of deal with it a bit. And yeah, so your reversal DP is actually pretty good. Your reversal DP is actually pretty good, so you shouldn't be afraid of using it in a situation like this. So anything the pot can do is backdash and then pot buster, or just block it and pot buster. But of course the pot wants to do a meaty, like a super meaty 5k, so that's juicy material for you to reversal. And yeah, so you try to get out of the corner, but just YRC throw, you just gotta hold that. In situations like this, you've got to block. Because Muffins is always going to go to 2S, 2D, yeah? So they'd always do 2S. Okay, so the cancelled hammer fall is just to move them closer. Like they just use it as a movement tool, so it's not always like a bait. But in this situation, Muffin's always going to go into 2D. Like she committed the string to 2D, and it managed to work out for her. So if you just kept blocking, you'd be put back into neutral, and you'd be fine. But once you get caught by the 2D at the end of that, like this. So now she's committed to a 6k. She went 2S 6k. Like she's already decided this. She didn't react to know if you're blocking or not. That's a bit too hard to do. And she goes for a pop buster. So after a 6k, you could have after 6k you could have jumped back. I think jump back FD would have worked. Because all she could have done was flick, or she could have done this hammer fall break and try to like command heat knuckle you. But you get comboed. I do feel like you should threaten DP though. Like that's like everyone says Unga Bunga Leo, but you do need to threaten it because at the moment Muffins has just done meaty over and over again. She hasn't been scared of a DP yet. You also haven't done any backdashes when you're mid screen. It's harder in the corner because it's easier to punish a backdash because you don't go as far. You haven't done any backdashes either, and you haven't really jumped out. I mean, you have jumped out, but you haven't really jumped out in the correct places yet. Like, if you're gonna jump out, I'd jump out after a string has ended. Like, if they haven't gatlinged into the string, that's when I'd get ready to jump out. So, that looked like a DP that just didn't come out. So this is fine. You get string. Unfortunately, I don't even know if that combos, but it's whatever. It's a good parry. You got the burst. That's a good. That's so you've done your job this round. You're gonna lose this round, but you got the burst out. That's good. Yeah, gotta be careful about that. Oof, that's scary. And yeah, you're just gonna get thrown. But it's fine. I feel like you followed too much of a pattern. Like I'll look at this game and I feel like you kind of did the same thing over and over again and you didn't use all your options. Because there are so many more things you can do, yeah? When I look at Leo, as an example, if I look at Leo, Leo is the type of character that has so many things that they can do. Because they can stop it and restart at any single point in time, yeah? So, for example, you start with okay, so if I do a normal string, for Leo, this is a normal string, yeah? Yeah? Okay, so let's go over the string one by one. So 5k into 5k. Like, you don't have to go 5k close slash. You can do 5k, 5k, 2p, 5k, 5k. Like this is really good against like eating out FD, because they're gonna try to FD you out. So you just 5k and 5k in again and again. And they could mash it out, so that's when you do 5k, 2p, because that's faster. And it'll catch people. So now you got some startup pressure. And then from there, you're going to be like, alright, get the close slash. You're at neutral now. If you look at the frame data, you're at neutral. So I can do another 5k, or I could, do a lot of stuff here. Or I could do 5k, 6k. Move forward a bit. I could go into 2s, because 2s is very plus. You go into, what else? Let's say you're in close slash. In close slash you can be like, you can do that, or you can do it from fast slash. From fast slash. From close slash I don't think you can do this. Yeah, from close slash you can't. But from fast slash, like, look at this. From fast slash you can go into 6H. And that just resets pressure, yeah? Because it's plus. So if the FD, you're just moving like this. But you're probably thinking, oh, that's kind of cool, but what if they just sit there and block? Well, what about this? Like you can cancel this 6H into this pressure early. You can also do it with a 5H. And you can bait this. Like, let's just say they want to mash out, so you do the 5H, you do a parry. Or maybe they're expecting the 5H. Maybe you want to do like this. Because Leo just keeps in there. He's got to understand the situation, like, because you're doing it a bit too far away. You should be doing it in pressure, because people against a Leo, the way you got to think about Leo is because Leo has like an answer to almost everything when you think about it, because he'll always keep going in with FD. So you've got an IB to make frame advantage to poke. So let's say you IB this, that should give you advantage, yeah? Well, not if you do this. They can't poke anymore. You'd be like, IB, I can punish this, nope. Or IB, I can punish this, nope. Parry, you know? They'll try to punish and that's when they get hit by the parry. But you gotta read it, because there's a punish for it. There's always a punish for it, and it's very dangerous. You can even do stuff like to catch them here, because sometimes they want to parry, I mean sometimes they want to IB, so you just catch them quick low. What else we can do? And then you gotta think of like this is what like I'm scared about Blackwin when he plays Leo, because he'll do stuff like this, and it's just like, oh shit. Now I gotta think about throw. Be like, and he'll do strash throw, and then he'll mix up even further. Be like. How do you get out of the... Oh, you just double down. Alright. So he'll do stuff like this. He does a lot faster than me. Do stuff like that. Like, that just gets you every time. Oh, so throwing is... In this game, it's instant. It's one frame. It beats everything. If you're in range and you throw, and they're not thrown vulnerable or invincible, it's gonna win. Yeah? But the thing is, the throw range is very short. It's like, look at him now. You think this will be throw range, but it's not. It's very close. It can be very close. That's why it's a very good defensive tool. But if you're using it in an offensive way, let's just say like you're doing this pressure, you can't do this. You can't dash and throw. You gotta stop. You gotta let off the gas. You gotta, like, you know. And the other way you can do it is you can FD, which makes you stop instantly. So you'd be like, so I'm just like, woo. It's a bit less with pot clear. Yeah. So the difference between so the reason why throws are more like the throws kind of work in this game in an offensive manner is because of cranking risk. Because you'll get them in a situation where they don't want to press a button, so you can immediately, like, you know, dash in for a throw. You gotta kind of practice this eventually, but they won't want to press a button, because if you crank them and you get a counter hit for something, it's gonna hurt. But as I was getting on before, like, there are so many situations where you can, like, reset pressure, because you could do this. Like, after this, you could do this, or you could just do this and then reset pressure. So there's a lot of things you can do. That's like a TLDR of Leo pressure. But just imagine it as like every option you do can be done is like a gamble for the other player. in like slightly your advantage. Unless you do parry. Parry can be punished pretty hard. Yeah, if you're worried about getting 6H in situations, you can OS. You can OS forward. So if you look at this, if you look at the top left, yeah. So I'm getting fast slash, but I'm hitting hard slash at the same time, yeah. And when I'm doing like that, when I'm just doing this. Yeah, it's fine. You're gonna have like a hard time. I pretty much go. I guarantee anyone was gonna have a hard time against weapons. So I'm actually pretty surprised that you got that far in the tourney, to be honest, because I've never seen you before. But yeah, so if you want to OS, like you don't know if you're in range or not, you can OS with this, because it'll get you close slash in situations where it should. It's a bit harder with Leo. You get 6p, I guess. Maybe 6p is a little bit better. But if you're close enough, you get a throw. I don't think you want to do 6k, but yeah. Well, see, you should be trying to use 6k a lot. It's a very good button. Just throw invincible, and you can combo off it on crouching or meaty enough. Yeah, it's fine. I think you did pretty well though. Alright, back to the match. Try to finish this up. Has a good parry, and you know how to knock down. And this is just unfortunate, because... yeah. That's just the thing, Leo's gotta like... yeah, 6k is throw invul. If I bring it over to frame data. Leo. Go 3 to 15th row, and he's active at 15th row. So as soon as it hits, it is +4 as well. So it's very plus to be able to combo with it. So as long as you don't do it too late, like you should be throw invul, and you should be able to get counter hits for people trying to throw, if they do try to throw. So with so yeah, that is unfortunately you just get strong there. There are some good plots around. So against in this situation, the only thing you could have done was a parry or not be on that state, or maybe you could have gone behind. Maybe that would have worked, but unfortunately you're gonna have to just doing it, pressing a normal there just got you killed, which is unfortunate, because it's very risky. Like DPs will beat you out sometimes, and you just got to call it out and do the parry and get mad reward of the parry, stuff like that. Oops, that's not what I want. So jumping forward there, I think it's okay. I feel like doing jump K is better, though. I feel like jump K... like if we're round side here, jump K is a lot better, yeah? Like look at this, much better. Doing a jump H like this, it's just too high. Jump K is a very good button, because you can instant air dash it like this. It's very good. It's actually kind of hard to anti-air as well. Is my screen correct? Yeah. Jump K is a much better jump in button, an instant air dash button. Oh, you could even do like sort of mix-ups, where it's like 2 hits of jump S, or 1 hit. You know, you can do some stuff like that. I wouldn't even do that, because that means he can block it early. So you kind of want to bring yourself down to the ground safer, because the thing is throw, because throw is a good defensive tool, yeah? So you kind of need to bring yourself down to the ground safe enough so he doesn't throw you as soon as you land. So you need enough hit stun, or block stun. Unfortunately, you do just kind of, in this situation, you do just kind of need to respect pot a little bit, because sometimes they are going to go into 2D, and 2D just ends their pressure. Like, they can't get anything else off 2D. So if they do go, it's like similar to your 2D. If once a Leo uses 2D, that's kind of it for their pressure or their combos or anything. Same for pot. As soon as they use 2D, you just gotta kind of, you know, they just kind of give up their pressure. So you just gotta kind of respect it sometimes. That's good. That's very good. Unfortunately, you did jump K too late. I think if you jump K'd here, jump K, jump H, this would have comboed. And you would have done like easy combo here. Yeah, a bit too obvious in the parry. Good fireball. Unfortunately, jump ins are very hard for Leo to deal with, so it's rough. Gets the rear in the backdash, then gets on the DP rather. So that's just unfortunate. It happens. That's why you should maybe work in some backdashes. Yep. Too big pressure. It's just rough. Yeah, with a meaty. So I think what would help you here is just kind of mixing up, like using some backdash, making... Like, unfortunately, you know, the one time you used DP, yeah, was the one time Muffins backdashed it. So that's just the unfortunate bit. And I think she backdashed, or Muffins backdashed, because you're such low health that she was kind of expecting you to DP now. Yeah, that's how pot deals with stuff like that, because most of the time, you'll do the DP, then you'll RC it to be safe, so a pot will just backdash that so you can't RC it. Because you can't RC DPs on whiff. Let's see the next match. So, round start 2D, once again, I'm not too keen on it. I feel like there are better buttons to use, and 2D will lose to 2P, and 2P is a very common thing that that pots will do. Right. Then you got up close here. This is when you should, if you're this close, you should be definitely using 6k. So Muffins could have thrown you there, so that's very dangerous. But now you do a combo, it's good. As soon as you got this knockdown, you should have immediately done a full 5H. Like a 5H charge to go into back turn stance. Because I'm pretty sure 6H would OTG, so you just go 5H. Hold down 5H. Because you want to be in stance to deal with pot throw range. Because pot has a really large throw range. And basically, it's really hard for the pot to like do a backdash as well. Because you just have throw in bullshit. Like backdash pot buster. And also you can whiff cancel your normals. Like you can just spam back turn K. It'd be very hard to deal with. So you try to slash and Muffins backdash to slash. I think if you did another slash it would have worked out, but unfortunately you didn't. That's where like doing slash into another slash wouldn't hurt. So what happened here? Yeah, you just try to jump out or backdash or something. Get caught. Yeah, and now Muffins just is inside your head. That should be a safe jump. So you're patient now, but you're still inside pot range. It's just unfortunate. Yeah. So like here, if you here, so you jumped out, yeah? You should have air backdashed here immediately. I would have air backdashed immediately, honestly. Like, as soon as I got some space and I want to return back to neutral to a state, because I guess the pot, yeah. I've mentioned this multiple times before, but some characters want to fight on their own terms. Most characters want to fight on their own terms, yeah. But there are some characters that just can't fight on their own terms in general. And so, characters that... So, like, Chip and Milia want to fight on their own terms, yeah? Because they got the speed to do it. But then you've got characters like Pot who kind of can't fight on their own terms at all in most situations. So someone like Sol or Leo or Kai can kind of force their own situations a lot more. So in this situation, when I look at what you're doing, since you... If I scroll back, you get pot busted, then you block all this, so now it's your turn, and you jump back. I would immediately jump back, air backdash. And with that, you'd be back into neutral. You'd be able to set up a fireball YRC or something. You'd be back into a range where your buns are a lot stronger, because your buns are a little bit better than pots. I think only pots 5p is good. 5h rather. Maybe his 2d is also good, but you'd be in a range where you can start, you know, swinging your buns and getting into range and throwing some fireballs and be good stuff like that. Because unfortunately, it's still like. You're still getting rushed down a bit by pot using YRC. You just get side-headed, not side-headed, hammer fold into break. Yep, just get caught. Meaty. Yeah, round start 6k, just... That's why... Round start, I don't know. Like, maybe round start 5k is... Let's look at round start 5k. You're just gonna get hit. I guess you could cancel it. I guess the only thing you can do is like immediate close slash. And that would be the round start hammer fall, but all still using your 5k. I don't know. 5k close slash, I think that's anything you can do. Arc Revo starts tomorrow. Actually, no, when does it start? I think it starts in... Let me double check. Stream chat. It starts in 5.5 hours. 5.5-ish hours is when it starts. No, it's 2 days. So the first day is a last chance qualifier, and then top 32 to top 8. And the next day is all the top 8s. Oh shit, wrong one. So yeah, these hammer falls, by the way, are like super punishable. So if you're just patient and you just chill, these should be like, you can just You can just block these and then immediately go into your mix and immediately like put the paint on muffins. So sometimes being patient doesn't hurt. So there's a nice mash out there. I think you need to commit to your strings though. So you do 2K and then you go into this. So that's fine. You could reset pressure into... Yeah, sometimes you gotta be afraid of it. That's why like jumping back or backdashing or trying to get into a range where you can poke out a hammerfall. Because that's what I do, yeah? If you're at a range where the hammerfall has like a decent amount of travel time, you can poke it out. You can try to whip punish. So if we're at this range, yeah. So obviously this button won't come out. You do this. You can do this. Yeah, you can. Because this is -1, yeah? And if they press a button, then they're going to counter hit by this. If they don't press a button, then you just restart pressure with that. And if they try to delay a button, you just, hit them with the 2P without counting it. So it's a guessing game. Yep. Yeah, but if you're at this range and you're like pressing buttons, you gotta kind of whiff punish a bit. It's a bit hard because Leo's buttons are slow. And that's the only thing I can think of. He's hitting with like a long range pass slash. They move into and then go into 5H. You could also fireball. Yeah, unfortunately Leo doesn't have like the best buttons. But if you're in like range, like look at this. If the pot's gonna do stuff like this, you could like really close, then you can mash it out with a bunch of 2Ps. They can't break because you'll just take your turn back. You just have to guess it right because they could frame chip otherwise. Like look at this. Your 2P is pretty good for this. This is what I like to do against pots that like let it loose, because if they don't let it loose, then you'll take your turn back. Oh, even your 4P is fine. Fast slash guard point, sort of. Give it to it immediately. You can sort of do it. I'm not cancelling it. Something like that. Maybe reflecting time. You gotta kind of do it. Quick time. I mean, that's something you can do. But if you're at close range and they just keep trying to reset pressure and trying to frame trap you, you could try to jab them out and take your turn back. Experiment with jabbing. See where you can frame trap and where you can't. See where you can try to jab out and where you can't. Because it will go through. If you do enough 2Ps or quick fast moves, it will go through the armor in time. If it doesn't, then if they just break, then you should be able to take your turn back because you've got the 2P on them. It's open now. Yeah, just trying to start having 4. Hit the mini. Try to go for a backdash. It's fine. Then you do 5k. This 5k could have comboed easily. You just need to kind of. That's where committing to. Sometimes you need to commit. Like you could have committed to close slash, and then you could have gone to 5h. Just wouldn't hurt to just maybe go into some of the later parts of the string. But I think you already know that. Like that most part, like almost every single part of Leo's block strings can be reset into more pressure or reset into stance. So it's not bad to go to near the end of the string or to try to continue a string with Leo. Think you 5k? Yeah. I think it's just not deep enough. I feel like that should have come up, but it didn't. So this is good pressure, and then I think definitely there you just try to walk up parry, and that didn't come out in time, so it's unfortunate. Just get hit with a bunch of 2Ps and a 2D, which is unfortunate. Hit with a midi. Ugh, and I feel like you try to do a DP or maybe some button mash, and you just get hit with a meaty 6k that does count hit. Nice throw though. This is where I start, you know, try to do try to mix up with the 6-8, the back turn H's and back turn K's, just to mix up the pressure. Yeah, that's just unlucky then, and yeah, the 5k didn't expect the 5k to hit. And just pop buster, hurts. Muffers drops the combo, and yeah, just get hit. Try to go air to air. I think because of the way this is working, I really think your air throw. If you air throw here, your air throw should win. Yeah, air throw, because Leo is the type of character that kind of needs to rely more on air throws than most other characters. It's all J. Like the way the air throw is here, I really think your air throw should have won if you did air throw just a tiny bit earlier, or just about now, because I think you're trying to do another button. If you air through here, you would have won, because you're beneath other player, and that's how air throws work. They have upper body throwing. If you get the hang of air throw, you'll see how strong it is, because you can OS it, because you'll just come out as a normal, and that's just your air to air. Just cope by that, and yeah. As soon as I see a hammerful, I just mash 2P, yeah? I just mash a really fast button. And usually fast enough to stop the armor, and if they don't stop the armor, it's because they did break, hammerful break, then it's my turn again. So try to experiment every time you hear You tried to mash. Did my music finish? Yes, it did. So you've reached the 4-hour mark. Almost. Ah, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, you did too late. But so you need to do more preemptive 2P. If you want to kind of get out of harmful pressure, you want to do maybe more. You want to try a bit more preemptive 2P. That like, it's not the there's better solutions, yeah. Like, so let me show you an example. I'm gonna be kind of slow with this. Let's go with that. So that's pretty fast, yeah? So if it's that close, then unfortunately your 2P is just not gonna win. With the range, look back. The range Muffins was doing it. Oh, that's very far. So I'm gonna try to do that. Oops. Just do it like that. Maybe that's good enough. So this is when 2P mash could work at a range like this. Yeah? What I'll do is I'll set this up so that slot 2 sample. And I'll just put it on random. And I know what's on slot 3. Oops. I'll do slot 3 like something random. Oh, I'm trying to make it something else. So if he doesn't break... Oh, it's a bit tight. He's gonna time it right. Maybe the chip isn't fast. Maybe it's just distance something, because I feel like I could do this a bit better with chip. I mean, the simplest option to do here would just be to jump FD. You could do something like that. Yeah, mashing too late. Like, as soon as you're able to mash, you should, if you can, you should try to mash in like those tighter situations like that. It also does depend, because I did actually make like a very tight string and you weren't able to mash out of it. Like I wasn't able to mash out of it. But I do feel like you should try to press some buttons. And you should be the fastest buttons. Like your best fastest buttons. Like experiment with 2p or 5p. Just experiment with like mashing and checking them. And see where it can and can't work. Because about now you've left blocks on. If you do a 2p here, you should be able to catch. Two P is 5 frames, which is pretty damn slow. If 5p 6 frames, okay, use 2p. Yeah, I'm used to like a 4 frame normal. Maybe I'm able to get away with it. I mean, Leah's not gonna have the best timing at spot. Another thing you could do is watch like Tomo vs Fab or something. Let's go this. I wanna watch some Tomo, where is it? Yeah, that might be why. Jeez, these are old as hell. These guys really not versed. Okay, let's just get Fab vs a Leo. Hopefully he's good. Okay, how do we get Tomo vs yeah, up back if they can work. I don't know who this man is, but we're watching him. Even if you're cornered, it'd be better to do. Ooh, this man is a very low rank. And I'm pretty sure I know who he is, and I don't think he's gonna give us the best amount of information. Ooh, I got some. Alright. Oops. Switch this a little bit. Jesus, really. Yeah, just get going like that. So I want to look at his defense. So he does a backdash here, so that's already a really good option. This is what I want to focus on, Tomo defense. So every time he gets safe jumped, so he's been safe jumped, but he just wants to take his turn back here, so he did RC immediately. Because it's really hard to always backdash after that. Ooh, he almost got out thrown. Jump K is a very good hitbox. Backdash, trying to get back to his range. Then dash forward, 5H, you know. Oh, that was gonna be death. Yeah, sometimes Leo just needs to have no fear. Like, that's the type of character he is. That's why you kind of see Tomo as like wild, a really wild player, and that's that he like thrives on a character like this because they're very wild. The really early jump K and the jump S. Oof, that's 6p. Jesus Christ, it's so fast. Look at him dance around. Like, he's like playing at a really good range. It's crazy. Oof, backdash. Yeah, look at him. He immediately backdashed again. Even in the corner. He backdashed the 2p. You wanna know what's funny though? That 5H? That 5H is Consum trying to do hammerfall. Hammerfall pop break. You don't want to DP everything, but you want to threaten it. You want to make them scared to you know, you want to make them respect you more. Oh, another thing is you can Leo DP is very good in strings. So let's say they reset pressure, yeah. Like if the pop player tries to do hammerfall, yeah, hammerfall break or just hammerfall, really close to you, so you just DP. The only thing they can do is hammerfall break backdash, and that's really tight. But you can DP through strings when you don't want to, you know, you want to react to something, because it's the type of DP where it's really good. The flash kick DP. Jeez, it just uses 2D. Oh, he does not care. Surprised you did not see that. Oh, good. Oh no! I don't think it's Thrownville. Yeah, it is Thrownville. 5 to 21. That's pretty good Thrownville. It's only 6k, so it's, you know. Anyways, I reached the 4-hour mark. You know, I'm a little bit tired, so I think I'm gonna call it there. I'll upload this to YouTube, so I'll see you guys next. Well, if you want to play in the open tourney, then that's on Wednesday. But I'm gonna be doing the Newbie tourney next Friday, 7 PM. Also, remember to, no worries. Also, are you in the Leah Discord? Hands? Okay, I'll get you the Leah Discord because they might have information in there that you'd want. Yeah. So this Discord, the Leah Discord actually has like a bunch of It's Leah Discord. Yeah, it's Leah. So Leah Discord has a bunch of matchup channels. So join that, and then you can look at all the information in each matchup. So I think there's a pot one. Leo Mirror. Oh god. I do not want to look at the Leo versus Leo Mirror. That part. Yeah, so check out that Discord. Should help you out. Apart from that, don't forget to tune into Arc Reaver tomorrow. They'll have the opening ceremony, whatever opening shit will. Yeah, there'll be there's also a Raven matchup in there as well. I feel like Leo is probably one of is easily top 3 character pressure wise when he gets in. As soon as he gets in, he does so much damage. He's so scary. He just stays in, and he can keep guessing right, and he can keep staying in. So it's just stuff like that you need to work on. Anyways, that's it for me. See you guys.